Hello? Oh, fuck. Hold on, I got to delete the videos. Okay. Hi. Hello, who is she? Get out of frame. You're only allowed to have your sliver in frame, madame. What is this? It's because my fucking desk is broken and therefore my mic arm is all slanted and fucky, so then it's in frame more. And I still haven't fixed it. Is that better? Ah, that's going to annoy me. Ugh. Hi. Hello. We're here. We're alive. Hello. Sup, Bwomp, Joe, Herr Faustus, La, Tropes, Cloud, Vampiric Owl. Oh, Luna's just some asshole. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, there are a lot of those out there, but I think I might know them. Comfy jammies and a warm beverage? Hell yeah. I got comfy clothes on, but no warm beverage. Still sipping that cold iced coffee. Because I've started slowly transitioning into warm beverage season. I mean, winter doesn't, and autumn, it does not stop me from drinking iced coffee whatsoever. But usually in the deepest throes of winter's icy clutches, I am drinking more warm beverages. But it's not there yet. It's not time. It's still iced coffee time. I still haven't found a spot where I can plug in the mug warmer that was gifted to me. Also, hold on, you guys are a little doink. There we go. Had to grab you there. Sorry to manhandle you, but I don't know where, I didn't take that into account. I've always wanted a mug warmer for the winter because goddamn, it feels like there's no point in drinking hot beverages because they cool down to room temp in about a minute flat. So I'm very grateful to have one, but I did not take into account that I don't have anywhere to fucking plug it in. Like, every plug has some kind of extender in it, and you can't, or you shouldn't really plug in anything that generates heat to a power extender or an outlet hub or anything like that. It is a fire concern. So the only empty outlets I have are, well, they're not empty. The only outlets that don't have any kind of outlet hub are for my computer directly, so I didn't take that into account. Whoops. Drink warm beverages year-round, pretty much. Yeah, I drink warm and cold year-round, but when it's very, very cold, I do, at least within the past couple of years, find myself, I do find myself drinking more warm beverages. Warm coffee. If I'm making coffee at home, I still prefer iced coffee, though, over warm. But if I'm going to a cafe, I feel like their warm coffee offerings are better than what I can make warm. But my iced coffee can usually taste the same. Sometimes. At least I can get it pretty close, but not really the hot coffee. I don't know why. This is, you know, the cold weather coming is just a further excuse. Not like I needed one or really ever followed that excuse before, but it's a further excuse. Oh, that's bright. Further excuse to make more of my secret recipe special custom chai. So I can have lots of dirty chai lattes all the time. And make syrup from it too, and have that in iced coffee as well, or just put in hot coffee when I'm lazy and don't feel like making a real chai from scratch. So, oh, I didn't plug in my controller. Whoops. Struggle is real. I know. How am I gonna keep my fucking beverages warm, dude? Just have to find your mom's thighs. But I can't keep her, I can't just like force her to stay in my house 24/7. I'm gonna have to like rotate through the milks to keep my coffee warm. And then they'll have to be on a schedule, and there'll be a lot of contacting and moving schedules around, and that's a lot of effort. It's a lot of effort to keep my beverage warm. There must be, I don't know, maybe, I was going to say there must be some empty outlet somewhere, and there is, but it's nowhere near where I would be like sitting and drinking my warm beverage. It's like in the corner of a fucking room that no one uses, so. Well. We'll do it. Don't drink iced coffee at home? I do all the time. Of course. Obviously. It's just so easy. It's just so nice. You just need your milk, your coffee, and your syrup. Or I do milk, coffee, cream, syrup. And that's it. Or if you know, espresso, then, you know, do that. Or cold brew, or whatever the fuck you do. Whatever you're doing. Bum, 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 bum. Make sure I have everything open here. We're listening to the short message soundtrack today. Lately, while I've been playing Silent Hill 2 Remake, we've been just putting on my giant Mega Silent Hill playlist. I wanted maybe something a little bit different today, but I couldn't quite decide what to listen to at the start of stream, and I realized that I did not put the short messages OST into my Mega Silent Hill playlist, and I don't remember if I did that on purpose or not, so I decided to just listen to that today. Well, yeah, I have, like, thermoses. Well, you know, like the coffee thermos. Yeah, I have those, but I don't want to... That's for, like, going outside. And even then, it doesn't keep it hot for that long, right? I have that, but I don't want to go through the effort of that. I just want to put it in me mug. It's easier to hold anyway, the mugs. 'Tis indeed. Dun, 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 hold on. Hold on. I really feel like I'm missing something today, and I don't know what it is. Maybe I'm not. Ugh. I dropped shit. Guess I'm not missing anything. I don't know. Feels like I am. Warm beverages, really nice. Get you one. Get some hot coffee. Or a warm cider. Ooh, I haven't had hot cider in a very long time. I think it's been a couple of years. No, that's a lie. It's not been a couple of years. It's been a year. Right? No. 2? Hold on, I can answer that. Because I've had hot cider. Well, I wanted to make cider this season anyway, so maybe I will make my own hot cider. But I believe it had whipped cream and caramel sauce, which was very nice. Let's see, it was... Beep, 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 beep. Oh wait, you can just... Oh, you can do this now. Okay, it was last year. It was a year ago. Hot beer? Hot beer with whipped cream and caramel sauce. Where's that fucking... that picture of the skull? The evil badass skull. And it says, I would like 1 beer, please. Haha, just kidding. I would like 1 hot beer from the microwave. Every single time I have a beer, I do think of that image, and it's a curse, kind of. This weekend, I picked up some biru to go with the dinner I made. I made zupa ogórkowa and a side of garlic and kale groats, and I had it with a sandwich half the time, but I thought that a nice ale would go very well with it, so I picked some up. It was a brown vanilla ale, which is brown question mark in color. I don't know, maybe the wheat was toasted. I don't know if it was supposed to be like more caramely flavored. I don't know, but it was nice. It was very it's mostly just kind of toasty and sweet, a little bitter, but pretty just like standard and plain, which I kind of wanted to go with the soup anyway. It was very nice. Do Iron Maiden beers? What's that? Like the band, did they make their own beers? Didn't fucking Pantera make their own beer too? Or they like partnered up with some brewery and made a fucking beer, which is so funny to me. Thank you, Gavin. I appreciate it, dude. How's it going? Give cold cider, proper cider. You can do warm. Cider and rum. Mm-hmm. Yum, yum, yum. I'll have to make some this year. Oh man, I'm an idiot with all the... I just had... Because I had leftover caramel sauce from the fritters, I was just eating it with apples. And I tossed the cores. I'm stupid. I should have saved the cores in the freezer to add it to some homemade cider. Dang, I'm an idiot. I'm gonna have to get more apples. I haven't made my own cider. Now, the last time I made my own cider, it's been a good few years since I've done that. Microwave beer is more horrifying than any of the images in the game. Isn't that so strange how we don't really drink, at least not here in the West. We don't drink warm beer anymore, but it used to be really common. I mean, there are still warm beer drinks, and it's still, like, you know, drank over the world, etc. But it's just not nearly as common as cold beer. But yeah, like hot beer served warm or room temp used to be kind of the standard. A good stout being warm with some caramel. Ooh, yeah. If I could find a nice, like, dark, desserty stout that I actually enjoyed that didn't taste like soil to me, I could see that being very nice. But granted, in the microwave, you know, that's kind of fucked up. There's actually, in the Witcher cookbook, there's this recipe, that, it is a warm beer drink. And it calls for just like a wheat ale, chicory powder, or like instant coffee, but instant like chicory powder definitely has a different taste than instant coffee. But I guess either or is what it calls for. And maybe like apple juice or something? I can't remember. And it's supposed to be served warm. I'm very curious about that. I actually do have some instant chicory drink mix, but it's like berry flavored, so I don't know if that would go with the rest of the flavors that the recipe calls for. I don't know, I've never tried Guinness. It hasn't really appealed to me, Cloud. And I don't think I can. So I believe Guinness still uses, what, isinglass? Just like a fish product. I know a lot of beers do, but not all of them do. But I think Guinness very specifically still does. But it's never really appealed to me. I tend to like more fruity ales anyway. Oh. I'm dropping the curio I'm playing with. They stopped using it? You also have the Iron Maiden beers? No one fucking buys them? Let me Google this. Does it even taste special? Is there any, like, reason to go out of your way to buy the Iron Maiden beers, other than it just being Iron Maiden branded? Does it have a special flavor? Player, hello? IronMaidenBeer.com. Oh, wait, they have their own brand? Or wait, or is this just... What is this? Trooper? Is this it? But then there's also this... What is this? There's a different one, too. No, it seems to be the only one, yeah. Okay, they have various. They contain at least some amount of real Iron Maiden sweat. Salty. Nothing over the top. Yeah, it seems like they have a lot of them. Some IPAs, some light golden beers, etc. Look at this. $2.99. I don't like IPAs. XPA? What the hell is an XPA? This is news to me. What? Cross between an American Pale Ale and an India Pale Ale. That just still sounds like an IPA to me. But, I mean, IPA is Indian Pale or India Pale Ale. I don't like the majority of the IPAs that I've had. I think like all of them that I've had I don't like. What's up, Smoxon? Yeah, IPAs just taste too hoppy to me. I am not a big hops person. German and Irish. I don't think I really have a preference. I just want it to taste good. I tend to like ales more than anything, like wheat ales. Like fruity wheat ales usually is my kind of go-to. But still, you can taste the toasty kind of earthiness of the grains, but still fruity enough. I like them dry as well, but juicy too. I don't really have a preference otherwise, I guess. As long as it's a tasty ale, I don't know. Most people just still call them IPAs. Yeah, I've never heard really American Pale, yeah. What's up, Duns? French taco? What are French tacos? And Alyssa, hello. We are silencing our hills tonight. They are the quietest they've ever fucking been. They're about to get a lot louder. How's it going? We're just talking about B-Roos. What's up, Link? Oh, speaking of, you redeemed a curio the other day. Here it is. A couple people did, but I wanted to kind of keep pace and immersion in the game that I was playing. By the way, if people do some redemptions during the kind of the deep parts of the game, if I do not get to them, I will try to get to them either at the beginning of next stream or the end of stream. I'm trying to kind of dedicate all of my attention to Silent Hill 2 Remake when I'm playing it so we can stay immersed and I can pay attention to details. So I hope anyone doesn't think I'm ignoring them or I've, like, I don't know, intentionally, ignored you. It's just that I'm trying to pay a lot of attention to the game. However, you did redeem a curio last stream. And I have this. I've actually been playing with it. It's not a great resin cast. It is full of bubbles, which is very unfortunate. You can't even really tell what it is. This side especially, it almost looks like it's silver in real life because it's covered with so many— yeah, there you go, you can see. Covered with so many bubbles because they didn't really care. But this is a little chunk of T-Rex bone, apparently. Which is pretty fucking nuts. That's pretty fucking wild. That I have this fucking— a bone so old, a piece of what once lived, so fucking old, just like in my hand. It's a shame that it's in resin. I mean, it preserves it, but like, it's kind of corny, you know? I think this came as like a free gift with something that was given to me, which is wild. But that's what it said it was. And this— what— I forget what the website is, but it was pretty reputable, so I mean, I'm kind of believe that it is. But isn't that crazy? And it's just in my hand. That's why I love old things so much. Part of the reason, it's just— This ephemeral piece, it's not even ephemeral, it's literally the opposite. This concrete piece, frozen in time, in my hand. So many different years and energies attached to it. It's absolutely nuts. This is a part of something that once walked around. Very wild. Makes crafts like that. I'm really, really picky about resin stuff. I think it can very easily be really corny. I have like one insect and resin necklace that I like because it kind of looks like a piece of amber that was gifted to me by someone off my wish list, actually. But I've seen it very often. Resin crafts look just not for me personally, and this is a little corny, honestly, but it's I don't use it as a keychain. I hang it from my shelf, so it just kind of dangles there. I have a little hook for it and everything. But this isn't a piece of jewelry, you know. It's kind of meant to be used as a keychain, but I just think it's cool what's inside it. Dinosaur store? Whoa, a whole dino store? Goddamn. I want to go to a dino store. I bet the cashier is a dinosaur. I'll put myself in resin when I pass. The dream. I think you'd still rot. You'd still have to get yourself completely mummified before you become resin dipped, or you would rot within the resin. Like, have you seen people put food in resin, and then all the years later it's still all gnarly on the inside? Not sure if they do resin, but they do. Oh, okay, rad, right on. Necklace that doesn't fit you, we'll add a couple links to it. Dinosaurus. Haha, get it? Cause hee hee. Hee hee. Haha. God, I'm like knocking everything over today. Also, hey, Professor Ethical and Kraid. French tacos are burrito, quesadilla, panini, and kebab. That's a lot in once. What makes it French? I've never heard of this. That's so much at once. I think that's the only, like... No, I was gonna say that's the only prehistoric curio I have. That's a lie. I have that, trilobite fossil, which is very fucking rad. That's the only other ancient curio I, in my collection. Oh, I'm gonna get really... This song's lovely, but I'm going to get really distracted by the lyrics. Not that that's a bad thing, it's just I won't be able to think because I'll be jamming. Can I get more cool collectible stuff like that? More wet specimens? Well, find a nice highway, and you can you can usually find plenty. That does remind me that I need to refill the small vial jar with the mouse fetus that I have. It's starting to get... The levels are still totally fine. It's entirely submerged. But, it's starting to get a little bit low and discolored, so I might as well... replace it. Yeah, and that you live in the... I was gonna say, yeah, you live out in the dry, arid, hot zones, so... Any bones laying out, I'm sure, are nicely cleaned and bleached. Just gotta go get hunting. Whole time to drill into that resin. Splice its DNA. Oh no. Oh no. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. What's up, the clown? What do you think of Loft? It was pretty decent. I mean, it wasn't like the best movie in the world, but it was definitely better than I thought it was going to be. It was a perfectly respectable movie. I liked some of the twists and stories. It got pretty corny near the end and a little bit expected, but some of the twists in the plot kind of had you guessing out loud, which was nice. It was just an overall like solid film. I really liked the mummy when it was fully animated and walking. The mummy reveal was very fucking neat. I really liked the way it looked. It's called French Tacos because it was created by French youth mixing all of their favorite street foods. Ah. I've never heard of that. That's a lot at once. Interesting. Well, let me, like, I'm having a, I don't know why, but I'm having a difficult time, like, imagining or conceptualizing it in my mind. So I don't really... Only thing I can think of is it's just like a crunch wrap with all the different meats. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's a tortilla panini with all the various meats from aforementioned things on the inside. This is the Crunchwrap Supreme. That seems nice. If they did a veggie version, I'd go ham on that. It seems great. Sheep's heart. Oh yeah, that's your one of your wet specimens, right? And that one's pretty big, huh? Yeah, the mouse is the only wet specimen I have. Everything else is bones are mummified. I don't think I have anything that's currently in the works. I recently cleaned a skull that is now sitting in a goblet. I don't think I have anything that's like currently in the process of cleaning or mummifying. I think I finished it all up at least. I was going to, you know, then use those as, you know, as parts of those pieces and other parts of ritual art or jewelry, etc. But I kind of never got around to it, so now they more sit as I don't know, ritual totems for now. Spice mix is specific to cities. Ah, yeah, I've never heard of that or really seen that much around here, but that does look good. As long as it had a bunch of veggies. This is a raccoon skull. It's a raccoon skull. I think I have what? How many of those now? 3? 2? I had 3, but one of them was an art piece quite some time ago that I had sold, so I think I just have the 2 raccoon skulls now. And lots of various raccoon bones. I don't have too many skulls, I just have the 2 raccoons, the deer, the coyote. Oh, and the turtle. I think that's it, skull-wise? Yeah. I don't have too many full ones. What's up, Retronomicon? And Vaughn, hello. You think he has more interesting films? Yeah, that one I heard of, or when I found the post about it originally talking about the movie, it prefaced it with, no one really talks about this one, it doesn't seem to be his most popular, but I still think it's quite good, so that kind of piqued my interest. Yeah, turtle skulls always look very happy. It looks like they're always smiling. Just the way their anatomy is. They're very cute. Very, very small. So many good films, even beyond his horror work. Oh, I didn't know he did more than just horror films. I think that's the first Kurosawa film I've ever seen, so now I'm kind of eager to watch more. I definitely need to watch Cured. That seems to be the fan favorite, most popular one. But yeah, Loft was solid. Dream. I don't think I really have a dream skull, because I don't really like to trophy-ize them like that, if that makes sense, you know? There are some, of course, that are so unique and so beautiful and so interesting to look at, but I don't think I'm on some, like, you know, eternal hunt to seek out one specific one, if that makes sense. I don't think I really have a dream one. Whatever I happen to come across, I don't like to, you know, tokenize isn't the right word, but like trophyize it, you know? I feel like to say like, oh, I'm searching for this one for the rest of my life. This is my dreamed dead animal piece to have is a bit, perhaps not kind of leaning on disrespectful for me. There are some that would be amazing to view and to witness and to have, of course. Hey, buddy. But I can't really think one off the bat that I'm like, yes. Healthcare. Would you like up here? My cat's crying at me. Sir. Come on. Do I have to pick you up? There he is. Oh, great. Now I'm not going to be able to play the game because he won't. He's not gonna be able to stop nuzzling my hands. A blue whale skull. Jeez. I don't even think about it. I would have enough room for that. But it would be very cool to see a whale skull in person. It would be very cool to see a lot of sea creature, like a lot of physical examples of sea creature anatomy in person, because it's so fascinating, it's so different. That would be very neat. Buddy, you're... oh no. You are so kind, I love you so much. But I'm not going to be able to play my game. Like, I actually won't be able to. You're gonna need to chill out. Pulse, right, that's it. That's the other big one, yeah. Fatty Ghost, thanks for the follow, Dekoyu. Ooh, another, like, speaking of sea creature anatomy that would be very cool to see. The skeletal structure of stingrays is really, really neat. I would just like to see that in person. It looks like a plant almost. It's this very frond-like, feathery looking skeletal structure. It's really, really gorgeous. It's so fascinating. You wouldn't think that it has all these little bones or pieces of cartilage across all of its fins like that, but it's almost like lace. It's very, very, very beautiful. You guys should just Google stingray skeleton. Maybe that would be you know, a cool one to at least see, but to have would be very neat. But yeah, they're very beautiful. Kind of look like a peacock's tail made out of bone. They do, yeah. Most sea mammals kind of their fins are latent legs. They even have a pelvis. I believe whales do. I know like seals, right? And maybe even manatees have kind of a primordial pelvic bone structure that's kind of unused, still tucked into their skeleton. And you can still see their kind of leg-like bones into their fins as well, which is very cool. It's not just whales. I can trust him. Listen, stingray's doing what they gotta do. It's not the stingray's fault, man. Yeah, the ocean really is a different world. It feels more otherworldly and alien-like than space. There's a few on Etsy. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, though. You gotta really know what you're buying from on Etsy. You have to really find their sources, and if the shop doesn't list it, message them and ask them exactly, and if they don't give you a clear answer, well, especially when it comes to sea life. I mean, when it comes to all animals, of course, but you just gotta be careful, especially look at the price and see if the price is fitting of something like that. And you know. Yeah, Steve, yeah, I was gonna say, Steve wouldn't want us to hate stingrays. He would understand. Yeah, he rocked up in their home. You knew the risks. What's up, Goblin Slayer? Yeah, Kurosawa did Pulse. I still have yet to see that one, too. Yeah, you always knew the risks, yep. No reason to hate him. They're a little bit spooky, though. I remember, many moons ago when I was a wee lass, and we traveled to Mexico, and I was swimming in the ocean, and it was quite shallow, but the water was very, very clear. Like, the ocean was crystal. And there was kind of the shallow sandy bank, and then there was a very large kind of short but shallow kelp forest that you had to, you know, swim over. But before, like just before the kelp bed were a bunch of stingrays that you had to swim over if you wanted to get past that, which you kind of wanted to, and it was a little scary. By that I mean very scary. I am scared of swimming in open water, which is somehow surprising considering my fascination with deep open water. But I really wanted to kind of push through my fears. And also I was kind of, since I was with family, I was being yelled at like to stop being a baby and just to go fucking swim. So it was under pressure anyway, but so it was kind of a weird mix of peer pressure, I suppose, and wanting to kind of overcome it. And the fact that the water was so clear made it less frightening, I think. The fact that I could see what was there completely. And I was so scared, but I made it past the small bed of kelp or seaweed, and past that were sea turtles, or at least one that I got to see and just hang out with in the water in the wild, which was pretty fucking amazing. There was, I just saw the one I remember, and it dove up above the water and lifted its head, and I did the same with it, and then it went back down and I did too, and I tried so hard to open my eyes because I wanted to see it underwater, but of course it's fucking salt water, so I was only able to for like a second, like 1 or 2 times, but it was very cool. And it was a pretty clear area, aside from that one turtle, and then I hurriedly swam back because I was fucking scared. But again, the only thing that really got me through the fear is the fact that the water was so clear. Well, everyone knew the stingrays were there. Don't be a baby, swim through the stingrays. Swimming in the ocean is scary. You can't see around you, you don't know what's there. Even in lakes, it's scary. I'm still like kind of scared of doing that to this day, you know? I don't know how people do it so calmly. It's scary. I mean, I'm enchanted with, I think the fear of it is what like enchants me with it and what piques so much interest and has been then like the source of some of like my poetry or like art ideas, you know, is that fear. But yeah, that was the only time I've like really swam in the ocean. All other times I've just kind of gone to like ankle, calf deep, but that was like one of the few times I swam out enough to where you could like dive under, you know, and fully submerge yourself. You nearly grew up in it? Swimming into random jellyfish? Ooh, because the sea is dark. Ooh, wait, did that happen? Ooh, that would be so scary. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, that would be very scary. I'm sure beautiful, but every summer, oh, yeah. That's so spooky. It's spooky. Oh yeah, there are. It's really, really cool. They're beautiful, but having to, you can't really play around with that shit, yeah. Scared of deep water where you can't see the bottom. Yeah, that's why lakes are so spooky. The lakes are always murky and you can't see the bottom, right? Beautiful, but Swimming in lakes is scary. It's awful. Oh. Did you ever get stung? You were stung on the chin. What, were you just like diving face first into a jellyfish lap? How'd that fucking happen? Oh, you couldn't see it. Oh, probably, yeah, because your eyes were closed. You didn't, but your sister did. Dang. I don't think... No, I was going to say, have I been stung by a jellyfish? And I was misremembering. I was thinking, I know there was some ocean-related injury that occurred, and I was thinking of when I sliced the bottom of my foot open at some tide pools. And oh boy, that hurt. That hurt, but that was not a jellyfish sting. They creep up on you, you think you're fine, and they're everywhere. Yeah, because they're like, they're not really like sea dust, right? Because that would be like phytoplankton. Ghost, hello, thank you for the raid. How is the rest of Outer Wilds? We're talking about swimming in the deep sea right now. Great timing. We're swimming in deep waters. So great timing. But yeah, like phytoplankton and krill and sea dust is dust, but the way that they move is very dust-like, that they can kind of just flow wherever they go. So yeah, I can see how they would just creep on you out of fucking nowhere. Stepping on a sea urchin? Ooh, I've never done that. Yeah, slicing your foot open on a sharp sea stone was enough, and getting seawater in that. Sup, Zeddy, Worm's Blood, Empress Freya, thanks for the raid, Ghost. Thank you very much. If you guys here don't follow Ghost, please do. Very, very lovely person, amazing dancer, great artist, and they stream a lot of cozy games, some spooky stuff, and fantasy stuff. Swimming and felt something sting your chin? Yeah. You can't even really take, you can't really have confidence that swimming in even the shallower areas of the ocean is going to keep you safe, in quotations, because jellyfish, small sharks, etc., etc. Not that that should dissuade anyone. You know, you're in their territory, so, you know the risks going in. But even in shallow waters, it's not any kind of insurance. Thanks, guys. Are so translucent. Translucent. Yeah. God, they're so beautiful, though, aren't they? They're so gorgeous. Sea creatures are just so fucking cool, dude. Like I was saying before, otherworldly, alien fucking species. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of the channel EV Nautilus. I think they have a TikTok channel, but I know them mostly on YouTube. They are pretty much always live, and in fact they are right now. Well, right now they're experiencing a temporary interruption. But they are always live doing ocean exploration. Always broadcasting it, and sometimes they find some really, really amazing things. They often do, and then on their channel itself, they upload videos, highlight videos, and you can see amazing creatures that they've found, and some highlights from their voyages. And the scientists on the team, they are so, like, personal about it, because it's, from live footage, you hear how excited they are talking about the creatures that they found and commenting on it and what they look like and how cute they are, etc. So really recommend that channel. It's very cool. No, it's a YouTube channel. Here, I'll link it. EV Nautilus. They're on TikTok too, where they post highlights. But whenever they find like a little squid or something, they can't stop fawning over like how cute it is. And they get so excited when they get a good like video of a sea creature. They're just so stoked. It's very kind of wholesome. Mm-mm. Talking about animals that only have one hole for their mouth and, well, you mean like the mouth hole and their exit hole, or you mean just only one hole in general? Just one exit and entrance. Okay, yeah, a lot of, ocean creatures, yeah. Exit, well, I was gonna say, well, birds, right? But no, okay. Don't want to do it or be, yeah. I was talking about how I am very scared to swim in open, deep water, especially water that you cannot see through. And the only time I ever successfully did it was in an ocean in Mexico that was crystal clear, and it was still for a short period of time. Wolf Sanctuary has a live Twitch? They do? I didn't know that. I know there are lots of chicken channels on Twitch, which are very cute, but I didn't know there's a Wolf Sanctuary channel. What's up, Nate? When are you gonna play Subnautica Ghost? You just have to see, you've already prepped yourself with Outer Wilds, right? And then you can start training by watching the EV Nautilus live streams. And then you dive into Subnautica and you're ready. And you're ready. The film Abyss, is that? I think I'm getting it mixed with the film Underwater. Oh, this one. Roy. God, I forgot all about this movie. Yeah, this 90, 89, whatever it is. The little watery face. I forgot all about this movie. What's up, Urutora? Channel of Otters? Hehe. One time when I was very young, I was on a boat, and I'd got back from the zoo, and from the zoo's gift shop, I purchased a little, like, stuffed otter purse, like a stuffed animal, not a taxidermied otter. There's a little otter plushie purse, and I accidentally dropped it over the side of the boat, and it had to be fished out and hosed down on the deck. But perhaps that was a calling, a portent for then later that I got to see wild otters swimming in the water, which was very, very cute. Very, very cute. They're just hanging. There's just a couple of them. Leviathan's another deep sea movie from that time. It's like The Thing, but underwater. Ooh, that sounds dope. I've not heard of that. Otters smell bad? I wouldn't know for certain. I mean, sometimes, because unless you're like holding an otter up to your nose, how would you really know? I mean, they might be able to, they might smell bad if they've, you know, because the fishy waters and the rotting seaweed maybe, but I wouldn't know. Oh, because they have a musk gland. Okay. Gotcha. I've never sniffed an otter up close. So I guess they might smell like civet or something. Ethical. Hee. Oh, we're about to have an ad already. Whoa, it's already been an hour. Holy moly. Holy moly. We haven't even played the game. Whoop. Dang. That's okay. We'll just have to, just a little, I guess our gameplay time will be a little bit shorter today, which is fine. Let's wait to start the game then until the ad break is over, and then we'll jump into it. I've had fun chatting with you guys. Get some otters, seals, where you vacation. I've never seen a seal in the wild. That would be cool. They do human stuff with their hands, so they get a smell. I mean, humans smell like shit too, so doesn't really matter. I love when people say, "Oh man, XYZ animal is so stinky." I don't know. Have you smelled a human with BO? Like, so we will prevail. We will prevail. Grab the otter, stretch it, and bury your nose. I don't think you would like that very much. I don't think you would like. Wait, is the... Oh, no, the ad's starting. So I was gonna say, wait, is it over? It didn't give me a warning that it started. It's about to. Water weasels? No, they're otters. Hey, Beta. And evil-minded, sup? Where's that one video where someone's ranting? It's like a short TikTok where someone's ranting about otter facts and... and they're so pissed off. They're like screaming. They're like, don't tell me any more otter facts. At all. I can guarantee you if you tell me an otter fact, I will know. What? That they hold clams with their little hands? Yeah, I know that. That they hold hands so they don't drift away from each other when they sleep? Yeah, I know that. Don't tell me anything about otters. And so when I think of otters and them doing tiny little things with their hands, I'm reminded of that video. River otters are so cute. They're so smooth. They're so smooth and slinky. Humans also form gangs and go on murder sprees, so... And they're also scary, though, to be fair, so... Yeah, little raccoon hands. Yeah, animals with little hands. Hee like opossums and raccoons, little otters. They just got little hands. They're doing things with their little hands. Very cute. Little animal hands. See, everyone likes little tiny animal hands until it comes to monkeys, and then people are all like, no, that's too scary. That's too human-like. Cowards. Cowards. Yeah, the washing bear, yeah. Throw back to that video of the raccoon trying to wash cotton candy and it disappearing. Oh, that's so fucked up. Why would you give a raccoon cotton candy? You know what's going to happen. That's so fucked up. That's like psychological torture. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Wicked and cruel. Alright, let's open up the game. Welcome back from Adland, those that were visiting through the portal. Sorry if there's some double sounds. I didn't pause the music beforehand and it opens on the wrong monitor first. Whoop. There it goes. Yeah, no worries at all, Ghost. Do not spoil yourself. Lurk away, do what you need. You still haven't played the fucking first one. Yeah, so get out. Leave. Go on, get. Go on. Big fat opossum your neighbor the other week? After biting, did you offer them a beer? That's only polite. It's only polite. I feel like everyone else but me gets to see opossums in the wild, and I never do. They're my favorite animal ever, and I never get to see opossums outside, ever. And it makes me so sad. I love opossums so much. Ugh, I love them. They're the best. They're just little guys. They're just little dudes, they're little babies. Big ol' rats, fat old tails, little hands. Big ol' eyeballs bulging out there. So cute. They're just hanging out, picking up leaves with their tails. Oh. Ugh. Very cute. Very cute. Well, even people who don't do that get to see opossums all the time, Joe. I am very quiet sometimes, out late at night. Not food left. Squirrel getting drunk on fermented pears? No. Is that like the bears who, get a little funny on, like the fermenting apples? That's always good. Shout out to bears sitting in big piles of fruit and vegetables eating them. 10 out of 10 content. Love bears. Alright, it's James time. Actually, that's a lie. It's not fucking James time anymore. This is fucking the Maria show now. Dude, I love her. I mean, I already loved her so much, but I really, 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 really want to draw, or paint something based off of Remake Maria. I love her so much. She's such a queen. Wife. Hey, silly. So what we did last time is, well, we picked her up and then we explored down Nathan Avenue, before we went to the correct way. And then I went back and saved at Jack's Inn. This is the way that we're supposed to go first. So I kind of went back. Now, I'm going to go back down Nathan Avenue and do some pre-exploration at the bowling alley to see just what we can look at in peace before things get a little hairy. I'm assuming the story is going to take us to the bowling alley. But if it doesn't, that's the only place down Nathan Avenue that I've yet to explore, because by the time we reached it, we were, well, in the first place, I was waiting because I assumed the story would, you know, take us there, like, the original does. So I was going to just wait to explore it, but now I think I want to pre-explore, because sometimes items can respawn, things can be different, less monsters, it's more calm. So we're going to go back down there and then go through Jack's Inn and kind of do where the game wants us to go. But right now we're just kind of exploring completely. Yeah, Nathan Avenue. Right down to Nathan Avenue. We're doing as much exploration as we can before the story, honestly. Hi! Hee hee. Hee hee. Hey, girly. Okay, we actually don't want to be here right now, Maria. Time to go. We'll come back, though. We have to come back, but we'll come back. Let's go. See you later, Bomb. Thanks for chilling, dude. Enjoy the weather, or not. And you too, Professor Ethical. Thanks for dropping by for a bit, man. Send me real opossums to my P.O. box. Thank you so much. I'm sure they'll survive the journey. She is a little bit office siren-y. A lot of people, not a lot, but there are some people that really don't like her new outfit because they find it kind of Karen-y, and I think that's just the jacket. But it's like kind of more modern and sophisticated, but there's still that sluttiness to it, you know? And again, how cute would the outfit be, especially without the jacket? Just like the kind of slinky black, like silky slip dress. And the choker and the boots, very cute. That would be so cute. It's cute with the jacket too, but she's like out and about. It's kind of rainy and drizzly. She needs her little jacket. It really grew on me. I can see why people don't like it, but it really grew on me. Especially, they seem to have made, and I spoke about this in the last stream, they made her personality and the way she talks to James a lot more overtly flirtatious. And even her movements. I mean, like, not to be, not to objectify, but I could not stop looking. So they kind of made her a little bit more overtly flirtatious for the character. And I think perhaps then maybe toned down her outfit a little bit, but it's also a lot more modern. I mean, her outfit was very 2000. But I feel like it kind of balances, maybe? But let's go, scope out the, bowling alley. Just for fun. And then we'll go through. Because Jack's Inn, I assume, is going to take us down like at an angle to Cats than Moonlight Grove in the theater, because that's brand new, right? But I don't know for certain. I'm assuming it will. I also want to see if we can go back down with Maria, back down towards the apartment area and see if she has anything to say. We good on this side? That's still the end. Oh, we've already been over here with her, yeah. Wait, is this openable? Okay. Yeah, we've been down here. Did it happen? Maria, don't be alarmed. Oh, no, I have not. Okay, don't be scared.
I think I'm actually good, James.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, I thought I got greedy. I got so greedy. I got so greedy. Damn. You know what? We're right at the beginning here. Do you guys mind if I reload? I said I wasn't going to do it, but we quite actually just walked down the road. And Maria cut herself off, so I'm reloading a little bit. Give her some glasses to tilt down her nose. Yes. Just a little cheeky reload, because that was fucked. That was fucked. I didn't see it. You guys didn't see anything. And nothing actually happened. Oh, what does this say? Low rates, cable color TV, kings and queens. Slay. Alright, let's try that again, huh? Now, where is that mannequin? It has to be hiding here. On the other side of the car? Where is it? It has to be over there, right? Oh, sorry, I'm not pointing the gun at you. Oh, wait, that's actually so good. Ah. As soon as you move your reticle over towards her, it grays out and he puts his gun down. Even if you're looking already directly at her and go to aim. For your close set. Very good. Okay, but where's that fucking mannequin? Does it not even spawn in until you break the glass? I'm not seeing it anywhere. It might not. I missed. Oh fuck, I'm an idiot. You guys didn't see that one either. You guys didn't see that one either. That didn't... Welcome to the game, everyone. This is my first time loading up this save since Friday. Found it. As he should, exactly. Prevents you from hurting Maria. Wow, Oratroa. That's fucked up of you to say. Oh, as in no missed shots. No. Absolutely not. Oh, I see you. Did that not count? It flailed. Did I just waste a bullet? What? Wait, it even looks like it has blood on it now, though.
James?
I think I definitely hit it. That was weird. Okay, no, I'm sorry. No. I don't deserve to get hit by this thing. I don't deserve this. I am killing this mannequin without getting hit. Listen, I said we weren't going to do a lot of reloading and save hopping in this playthrough, and we're not, but this is the very beginning. And I am not getting hit by that mannequin when I'm fully healed right now and just exploring the streets. It's not happening. We're killing this mannequin without getting hit. Come here. Maria! Maria! Don't get greedy. James. God damn it, James. We're kind of doing a little tango here. There we go.
Oh my god.
Whew. The way it grunts at you is kind of upsetting now. It's okay. I'm sorry. I know, but it's gone now. It's killed and I didn't get hit. It's okay now. Yeah, the way they kind of grunt at you pre-attack is so bizarre. I kind of want to save. I'm not gonna lie. We'll do that later. I want to go explore the bowling alley. Okay, but don't be alarmed, Maria. I'm gonna break this window.
I think I'm actually getting used to you smashing stuff up.
Thanks. Sweet. Oh, awesome. We got the syringe back that we used during the pee-pee head fight. Oh, here's the calendar again. 83. Whoa, mama. Workout. Whoa, wowee. Huh. Kind of looks like Maria's face, doesn't it? You can very, very slightly see it, but it kind of looks like Maria or Mary. And she's wearing pink. Whoa, mama. Paint cans. Lots of pieces of tile. Appointment on the 18th, perhaps? Yeah, we saw this one earlier. I remember someone made a Twitter thread with a screenshot of this calendar in particular saying, wow, this is the official date of when Silent Hill 2 is set. And I responded saying, you see a lot more dates up into the 90s with the referencing other pieces of ephemera that you see out the game, and they did not respond. Sorry to crush your dreams, but there is no date. Customer parking only. What, the one car? Anything else over here? Hey, demise. Good paint brand. Paint. Thank you. Paint brand, paint. God, yeah, imagine if you didn't even see the car window first and you came here to grab the ammo and you get yucked. Whoa. Time for a close-up, James. Wait, can we... Ah, dang it. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Excellent. Great. Alright, this is gameplay right here. This is gameplay. Sup, OC?
What have you found?
Thank you very much for the raid, man. How was Mazurna? How was the de-rusting? How'd that go? And sup, Final Ghoul? Willkommen, everyone. The bounce got you shook. What, the way the mannequins lurked at you? Luna drawing Remake Maria in the post she had when you beat her story on Restless Dreams? Upside down on the couch. Upside down on the couch. I don't know what you're talking about, Nate. But that sounds amazing. That sounds like a good pose for her. Okay, Maria, this one's just for fun. Hehe. I don't see any other loot, so I won't do it again, don't worry. Me rusty. Yeah, it's been a couple of weeks since you've played it, huh? I still need to play Mazurna Falls. Seems fucking rad. Proto-Deadly Premonition. But welcome, everyone. I'm playing through Silent Hill 2 Remake for the first time. We have Maria now, and I'm exploring further down Nathan Avenue. Last stream, I completely explored it and looked at all the details, but I didn't kind of pre-explore the bowling alley, at least outside of it, because I'm assuming you cannot enter yet. So I'm going back down, and I'm just going to scope it out and explore it and see if I missed anything. Wait, it was like half a year ago already? I swear I saw you playing it like last month. Yeah, we've already taken quite the slow walk. I think we spent like 2 hours just walking down Nathan Avenue. Oh, you're just fucking with that, I see. These windows broken? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What's up, Master of Reality?
More of those things.
Hello? Remember when I said I wanted to save after killing that one mannequin? I should have. That was so fucking unfair, dude. I should have. This is ridiculous. You can't run. If they're about to hit you, you have to dodge. You can't just run. Insane. That really fucking hurt. If I didn't already deal with that one mannequin in the auto lot, then I would
You
reload.
don't look so good.
Yeah, Maria. Why did— Whoa! Hello? How did it get me to this? Did they make the mannequins hit harder now? Because what the fuck? Am I going to have to use the syringe that I actually just fucking picked up? Because I want to go through the, like, upcoming sections completely healed. How did it hit? It only hit me like twice. I really don't want to use a syringe, but I only have 5 health drinks. Fuck it, I guess. Damn, that— where'd that one even come from? We've already completely been down this area of Nathan Avenue. So are they just making monsters consistently spawn down here now, or what? That sucked, man. I had to use a syringe I just got. R.I.P. Damn. Okay, did we fully explore down the gas station area? That goes towards the theater. Damn, son. Got anything up? And I missed this the first time, so it's a good thing I'm going back through anyway. Pick up a pipe, but then she'll get hurt. Be the Eileen effect. In Restless Dreams, you have the option to play as Maria before she meets James in the park. Did you? I don't remember that at all.
Hurry back.
Hiding Eyes, I'm pausing it just for you. Thank you very much for the raid, Dilzik. I really appreciate it. Don't spoil it yourself. Thank you very much. Welcome in, everyone. How did it reach me like that? That's what I'm saying. Is I swear to God, you could at least run from them and stop getting, stop them from hitting you before, but you have to dodge like right before they're about to hit you, or you will get hit pretty much no matter what, which is nuts. Thanks for the raid. I really fucking appreciate it. Horse Bonded Spirits. That sounds like the game of all time. 10 out of 10. Hopefully that went well. Welcome in, everyone. Also, everyone from the raids.
This is insane.
This is from OC's Ghost and Dilzix. If you don't know who I am, hi, I'm Luna. I play a lot of spooky shit. Excuse me. I mostly focus on indie horror games, but I like anything immersive, weird, and obscure, so you'll see me playing shitty old adventure games, point and click, some fantasy and some RPG, but a lot of just spooky weird stuff, and currently I am still playing through Silent Hill 2 Remake for the very first time, and we're getting pretty in-depth with it. So if you like very slow, snail-paced playthroughs with a lot of detail and lore, that is kind of what I'm unintentionally doing. Welcome, everyone. Willkommen. Pete's Bowl. It's not even Bowl-orama? Okay, it is. It just says bowl on here. What does Pete keep in his bowl? Maria. you think he's more a salad guy? Pasta guy? What do you think? Guess she wouldn't know. She hates bowling. Does she have anything to say about this before we even go in? Open 4 p.m. to 11 p.m. Monday to Sunday. Closed on state holidays. Oh! Wait, you can go in? That makes me think that the game isn't going to take you to the Bowl-orama? Maria, warning. Like, are we not going to find Eddie there? Because we can enter it now before we even go through Jack's Inn. Unless... Yeah, because normally Pete's Bowl-orama isn't over there. I don't know. Unless it wants you to go through Jack's Inn, down Cats, to like the Grove and the Theater, and then to the Bowl-orama. I don't know kind of if I'm doing things in the wrong order or anything. But I don't want to miss out on this area, so I'm like, maybe I shouldn't pre-explore it? I don't know if we should go through Jack's area first. Oh, you tried Tiny Glade? It's very soothing. I wish it had more, like, junk decoration, more, clutter, and more plants. But it is a very soothing little game. Hey, Meow Mix, how's it going, dude? And thank you for shouting out Cherubeth. Damn, I don't know if I should be exploring this first or going through Jackson, because I don't know where the story wants to take us first, because I really don't want to miss anything. Because sometimes when you go into a certain area, it can lock you out of exploring other areas. I can always go back and save, though. Anything in here? Nothing? Maybe on the other side? The windows look less tinted. Just for fun. Nothing, really? Well, too damn bad. You don't have shit, get your windows broken. Yeah, I really like how they changed the building. It does look a little bit more like a bowling alley now. I mean, before it had some murals and graffiti, but with the big chunky neon stars. And the signage, it's very kitschy, very retro. Locked. He doesn't even try. Okay, because I'm not sure where the game wants us to go first, and I don't want to lock myself out of any exploration, I'm gonna go back to Jack's Inn and save, and then we're gonna kind of go the game route. And then if it doesn't let us explore, then I'll reload. I had to do that in, like, before the apartments, right? Because the apartments locks you in as soon as you get inside, so I couldn't explore down that side of the street. So I made sure to reload and do that. I don't know how it's going to be here. That might be the case, so it wouldn't hurt to have a save first. Yeah, I was going to say, what are you talking about, Nate? Her laying upside down on a couch, restless dreams. Why was that so wet sounding? Is that just really that puddle of water? Damn. I was going to say Restless Dreams was like the name of the director's cut, and that didn't have any pre-scenario of Maria. Yeah, the Born from a Wish side DLC story. Yeah, you play as Maria before James. Yeah, it has her laying on the stage of Heaven's Night. They also use that image on the cover, the CD cover for the original Silent Hill 2 soundtrack CD. She even has a purse. She's not just laying her head on her arm. There is a purse nestled underneath her arm that her head is laying on. And from that angle, you can actually see the 4 different colors of the lights on the stage, which are a pastel pink, blue, green, and yellow that you can normally only see if you were to, like, open up the room in a model viewer. Where you got the couch thing? No idea, but that sounds like a really, very Maria pose, yeah. Alright, now we're done fucking around.
James? Is everything alright?
No. Mm-mm. Oh, look at our old saves down here. Let's save over that one.
Hey, you okay? It's like you froze for a second.
Yeah, it's fine.
This music I don't remember hearing last time. How lovely. And she did, she said the first line when we looked at the save point, "Are you okay?" before, but she didn't, I don't believe she had that second line about us freezing. That's quite good. Form from Wish is not only, it is not shit. It's fun. It's not like anything fancy or great, but it's just like a little side story. I like it. Hater. You're a PS2 gamer? Yeah, you did have to get another copy. Yeah. It's only with the director's cut, isn't it? It's just too short. Oh, I think it's appropriately... Sometimes I think it could even maybe be a little bit shorter. Like, I really don't think there is any reason why they should have made all of the apartments explorable when you have to go in and get the White Chrism. I mean, you can for fun, but like, you don't need all those items or anything. And I'm never against more rooms to explore, but there really is no reason considering how like short it is already. I think it's fine. You think the story is dumb? Oh, I like it. I think it's a nice little testament. It's just a little intrigue. Ernest sounds like fucking Neil Breen, though, and I can't unhear that. Stop it. You're disturbing me. It's literally Neil Breen. Yeah, it's okay for what it is. I like it. I don't think there's anything wrong with it at all. But everyone has their own opinions. When you enter here, she comments on all the things you hear through motel walls, love, hate, jealousy, etc., kind of touching on perhaps James's emotions and his relationship with Mary. Yeah, it's to each their own, yeah. Also Submaster of Reality. Can I break this window? Damn, nice glass. Are you sure? Hehe. I'm badass, Maria. Dirty old mattress. What sound does this make? Ah, it just hits the wood behind it, clips through the mattress. Yeah, this acoustic track is very unexpected, kind of Last of Us, isn't it? Ooh. You can go in here. Is the front door openable? That'd be very funny. Okay, it's not. Are you good at climbing through windows, Maria? Well, it's not a very hard one to climb through. Are you gonna wait outside?
Can you let me in?
Oh, sure. No problem. Here you go. Are you coming? Oh, here she is.
Why, thank you, good sir.
I love her. Flashlight's on, Maria, as a warning. I love her. That was so cute. What the fuck? That is a very Maria thing to do. They just gave her a lot more personality. They, like I said, they made her much more flirtatious. And she doesn't know how a fucking door works to save her life, though. That was a sub-scenario for... what? Born from a Wish? I think it was just on the director's cut release regardless, no? Was that only Xbox? I don't know what console it was specific to. A picture of the lake. That is the redo of one of the ones you see. Oh, we can get into that room. Just a redo of one of the earlier images used in the original game. This design, I believe they use on one of the wallpapers in Blue Creek. Damn. This is a pretty nice motel room. I'm not gonna lie. Like, okay, yes, it's all dilapidated and whatnot now, but like, this is a pretty damn nice motel room. It's pretty spacious, too. Oh, you looking for something to wear? Anything cute in there? What'd you find? Fuck off. You are kidding! Stop it. No way. That's pretty cute. You should try it. She's not gonna say anything about it? Oh my gosh. Hee hee. How lovely. What a nice little... And she's like, damn, that's so fucking cute. I'm thinking about stealing that shit. I might fucking nab that. She's not going to say anything about it? She is just like, dang, I want that. Whoa, this is a huge bathroom for a fucking motel, too. Oh, that's a nice detail. The sunlight just barely peeking through. The coloring is very good there. It's very gloomy. Neil Breen, Silent Hill 2. We should have let him direct the fucking movie. Gans, get the fuck out. We want Breen's Silent Hill 2 movie. I can't believe I murdered my wife. I can't believe it. Thanks for that. Any soup in here? No soup. It's very clinical with the white... Well, okay, I was going to say the white tile head to foot, but... Devin Shatsky directed? Does he direct movies? I love that so much. The fact that they modeled it and everything, though, is very interesting. Maybe they originally had her plan to wear it and they kind of scrapped it. So they put it in here as a little Easter egg. Oh, I love that so much. I love it. The coat next to it kind of looks like Douglas's coat. I just love, she's glued to it, fixated to it. She's like, fuck, should I steal that? Would anyone know? Should I wear that? A nice little hotel room. Love the little detail. Otherwise not too much to look at. Alright, don't be scared, Maria. I'm breaking through this very moist wall. That, when I hit it, wallpaper appeared. Did you guys see that? It did not have this Baroque floral texture before. Now it does. You coming, Maria? Alright, you can decide on the outfit a little while longer. Let's see what's in here. I was going to ask, or I was theorizing that maybe that texture is on the other side of this wallpaper. But no, it's the same. You do see a little bit of it right here underneath. Not the game Baroque. The aesthetic style based off of the era. See, music here is so soothing. Like I said, very Last of Us. Are you coming? She's not squeezing through here. Nah. Torn piece of the curtain right there, I think? Yeah, it's on both sides. Okay, they're just little curtain hooks with a piece of it. No mannequins in here, right? There are bullets, though. Okay. Good. Same bed. I really like the flashlight effect. Thank you. Same boxes as before. Now, because the beginning half of the game, I spent so much time looking at every single last little texture and detail. The gameplay is a little bit hastened now because it's starting to kind of repeat itself, which isn't a bad thing. You should reuse assets. but a lot of the textures and assets we've, you know, seen a couple times now. So there's a little bit less time to spend on ephemera. Toolboxes. Someone was gonna fix something. 1, 1 less. 3, 1 more. 8, 3 less. 0, 1 more. 1, 3, 8, 0. 1 less, 1 more. 3 less, 1 more. So 0, 4, 5, 1. There must be a safe somewhere. Damn. 0, 4, 5, 1. I wonder what that code's for. God, I love the atmosphere and music here. It's actually so fucking relaxing. It really does feel like, you know, memories, which going through a motel is quite funny, you know. It's all these different little... See the texture on the TV flashing? A little white spot? Memories of individual people in each room. Music feels very nostalgic. That was annoying me. Glinting. Hearing a kind of a plucky acoustic
Hey.
guitar. Oh.
You think I'd look good in this one?
Yes! Yes, I do, girly. Oh my god.
Sure.
Not quite the ringing endorsement, but hey, I'll take it.
He's so awkward. How cute. How very, 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 very fucking cute. Yeah, the way that James reacts to her is screenshot is so good. It's very, he's far, like I talked about this a little bit more in depth last time I streamed this on Thursday. But he's so much more standoffish, so much more awkward, and her personality is so much stronger, domineering, flirtatious, so it's this weird imbalance where she is very much going out of her way to draw him in, and you really see the personality difference. In the original, while it's definitely there, it's a little bit more obscured. He comes across as a little, he's still aloof, but a little bit stronger. And in this one, especially with his interactions with her, he is so much more distant. He knows exactly who she looks like and why that scares him and depresses him, and why, and then therefore he's so standoffish about it, you know? Put it on! Put it on! Put it on! Yes! Hey, Raichu. That is such a cute scene. Oh my goodness. The sweater is a little bit different. In the original, she does, I believe, still only have 2 buttons on the sweater, I think. Or I thought it was 3 and 1's unbuttoned. Can't exactly remember. But this is a little bit more modernly styled, the cut of it. So cute, so cute. The memory of his wife is like, nah, yeah, he's so incredibly awkward about it, but the way he sounds so standoffish is just very, very realistic. This is, sure, you know, is very, he doesn't know how to respond to a woman being so flirtatious with him like that. But not in a way that, like, oh, he's a virgin fuck. Well, I mean, but more in the way of, you know, what it reminds him of. Oh, now that you're actually in a still position, let me get a look at your bracelet. Okay, yeah, that is a cross underneath the moon. Ah, but it has that pink, like, diamond jewel in the center of it that makes it look more like a diamond shape than a cross, so it's still a little bit hard to tell. But Silly might have been right about it being the modern symbol of Lilith. I want that bracelet so much. How cute. Well, girly, we do have to move on, so either you put on the outfit or we keep going. You ready, Maria? It is cute. I like how they made sure to kind of keep the, like, darker maroon pink of the sweater. Sometimes in the game it looks red, but it is a pinky red maroon. Alright, you ready? But she's like, oh, but I want to put it on. Please. You good, girl? Okay. Well, we gotta go. Oh. Don't think we were supposed to see that. It just disappeared from her hand. That was very cute. I think I spent 20 minutes just looking at that interaction. Jesus Christ. My restless dreams, I see Maria. Oh.
Cozy.
2 beds, warm lighting.
There's something wrong with it. I think we should leave.
Oh, loosen up, James. It sure beats running around with those monsters out there.
I'm not so sure.
Interesting. Oh, maybe because it... the light's flickering. I was going to say maybe because it kind of looks similar to 203 with the TV, but next to the window, but not really. Interesting comment. Very cozy, 2 images. Is it? Is it Itko and Claw? Really? Now that I'm looking at it from this angle, it does look really similar, right? What is this, 106? It does look really similar. The warm lighting, very 3, isn't it? Oh shit, there's his hat! Oh my god! Huh! That's very funny because in the closet upstairs I commented on that jacket kind of looking like Douglas's jacket, and, well, I wasn't that far off. I wouldn't have picked up on that right away. I probably only would have picked up on that on a second playthrough. How very cool. That's why they say something so specific about it. That picture is also seen in the final room 203, the very end, or 302, whatever it is. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I know it's bright. I'm sorry. Do like how the lights dim and flicker, like this room is haunted, almost. Okay. Huh. Oh god, this kind of... Oh, those are so fucking annoying to open and close. It's kind of like a accordion-style closet door. God damn. Yes, hat's right there. Any Aglophidus in the garbage? At least they took out the trash. How very cool. Love that. I can hear the music that plays in here already. How very neat. Any other details that I might have missed, other than the beautiful landscape images? Neat, neat, neat. She opens doors so violently. Darn. I was wondering why. I had a feeling that it wouldn't let us in all of these rooms, considering even in the apartments there are less rooms and less kind of rooms to go into for no reason. But there must have been a reason why it let us in there, and that was why. Do not disturb. And then do not disturb in different languages in 104. Missed responses every time you'd interact with something. Yeah, I get what you mean. But I think, especially now when you meet Maria, it does that just audibly now. Like, she comments on things now. He comments on a lot more things now. I mean, overall, I think he already has more dialogue. But yeah, you don't really inspect things and get little pieces of his personality like you did before, like in the we'll have to see if he says anything about it, I wonder. But in the Stairs of Heaven's Night, when he looks at all the beer bottles and talks about giving up drinking, or the fact that he drank a lot, rather. You don't get that as much, but there's more dialogue and interactions overall. Yeah, like when you look at a lamp and he says it's a lamp, or when you look at a bookshelf and he says nothing important here, really showing his personality. Yeah, I get what you mean, for sure. But again, I think there's a compromise between more like audible dialogue overall. Right? Drinking thing was new? No, that was in the original. I was literally talking about the original game, Master of Reality. In the hallway stairs leading up to, like, you have to go up the Stairs of Heaven's Night and you pass by the dressing rooms before you get into the main lounge area. There is a big stack of crates full of beer bottles, and you inspect it. And he talks about and comments on his relationship with alcohol, and he says it's not the fact that I don't drink. In fact, I drink quite a bit. Something about, I think maybe something about numbing pain, or that he doesn't like doing it, or etc. Something along those lines. Darn. There's that ancient vacuum again. Well, that was a nice little jaunt. Where does it want us to go now? Turn this way. How the fuck are you? There is no way this is a place for cars to turn. Do you see this? You're hitting the curbs, baby. You're hitting both of the fucking support poles for these awnings, too. How are you supposed to even turn through here? True. I also moan when I hit support poles. Thanks for the biddies. The ad says. So cool, you.
Locked. Strange.
Why is that strange?
Never mind. Let's find a way to get it open.
Implying that she knows this area, she's been here before, gone through the motel parking lot multiple times. Oh, and it's directly... Okay. And it's directly across from Baldwin Mansion, so... her commenting on that would make sense, right? Because she's been previously, before she met him, right in this area, and it wasn't locked before. Ah. But what's the point of unlocking that? It doesn't lead us to anywhere new, does it? There's no key in this area, at least. Because we can go past... Can we not go down Munson Street from Nathan Avenue? I guess I never tried. But just seeing the peak of the mansion through the fog. Very neat. Yeah, exactly, Failmore. That's what I was saying, is not only in, like, the dialogue between them, but also in some of the cutscene dialogue that you get from James, or some of the text in his inventory items, or through his facial expressions, his movements. Yeah, you get more of his personality that way, which is because of technology changes, so you don't just have to have it through inspection text. So that's other reasons why it's kind of just different. It's a compromise now, right? So I like both. It would be nice to maybe see a little bit more, sure, but, like, I don't mind. My flashlight on? Okay, it is. I feel like there's gonna be a mannequin here. Oh god, Eddie fight flashbacks. How are you supposed to pull in and out of these spots, dude? It's scary. Thing that in the remake that wasn't in the original. Masahiro Ija said about Jim's car. Really? I didn't notice that from the start. I'm sure there's lots of details even, you know, I missed. Oh, I didn't try entering the office. And that's why there's going to be stuff that I'm going to pick up more on the second playthrough. So even if they're... So try not to spoil too much until I've completely finished. I mean, that's not a big deal, but you know. Oh, you guys want cold dwinks? We got, let's say, orange eyes, grape eyes, no, grapist soda, orange eyes, water in a brown can, thunder taste, summer dew, and diet sweet soda. What do you guys want? I kind of want... What's thunder taste? What the fuck is that? I'm a little curious about thunder taste. Do you want something to drink, Maria? Well, watch out. We don't even need coins. Look how... She's so disgusted. She's like, yeah, you fucking would. With the brown canned water? I want that thunder. Oh, there's more here. Is it called Pock Water? Same stuff. But this one's harder to break into. Yeah, I've seen the thumbnails of that video. He just has pizza, man. I think it's funny, though. Yeah, he just needs to reheat it in the fucking microwave. James is a hot beer drinker. Oh. That is slightly open. I want to see if this door is open first before we go in through the side. Okay. See the light on there. Hold on, Moya. Maybe the key's in here for the gate. Can we enter through this door? Okay. Sorry. But the sound of a fridge? Or a fan? Ah, there's the safe. Yeah, there are microwaves all over the place, all kinds of stuff. I think he just found some old pizza and ate it, and also, you know, Eddie's Silent Hill is a little bit different. Oh, that's the AC at the top. Wait, no, it's not the AC at the top. That's just some artifacting. Maybe I'm still hearing the AC, though, but it's like a whirring sound. Some bottle of booze. Can't really read that text. It's too small. Nothing in the register. I know you found the... Can't read the rest. Those are the only words I can discern from that tiny little book. Just like how decayed things are for... Yeah, everyone has a different pizza temperature in Silent Hill. If Angela were to find a stray pizza, it'd be nice and toasty warm. If James found a stray pizza, it'd be moldy as fuck. Eddie, it's probably just right. Same newspapers. There's the safe. We'll look at that in a sec. Oh! Ah! Freya Cassatus. Holy shit, 6 months in advance, half a year already. Freya, thank you very fucking much for joining the Lunar Cult. Oops, wrong buttons. There we go. You are now one of us. Welcome. The days fade into months. The sky darkens to invite in the waxing and waning of the moon and to bathe you in its light. Welcome to the Lunar Cult. Thank you very fucking much, dude. That's cool. You enjoy the emotes. Thank you for supporting me for that long already. Holy fuck. I really appreciate that. That's wicked kind. And enjoy the cultist only voice and text channels in the Discord. It's ritual time. Thank you, dude. Wicked kind. Very, very rad. That cool, you. Ooh, Madame Boutique. Beauty USA. It has... Oh, cute. It looks like it has a small pair of stockings and butterfly tattoos. I mean, it says Betty's, and then it has a picture of stockings, which I assume would dispense stockings. And it says Betty's butterfly. And then the last one is just butterfly and some hearts. So I'm assuming these are like temporary tattoos and stockings, which is very funny that they made them butterflies. Very fucking good. Maria, is that where you got yours? From Madame Boutique Dispensary? Thought it was a condom machine, which would, you know, make sense in the motel, but why would it be in the office? You know, it's here. Looks like we have some pamphlets, some medicine, life and reality. Sanitario Tien Tweets, Renov, maps. Find peace and dog. Anger, fear, in control. Araxium. And a pair of 2 eyes. Good old office condoms for safe typing. You never know. It is a motel. Maybe James just sees it as pizza. He's eating fucking raw. World's smallest cigarettes. Yeah, this song just with the acoustics really sounds like memories of those who once were here, and that fits very well for the motel. Oh yeah, the light coming through the floor and all mottled like that, very good. What's this note say? If anyone needs anything, I'm fixing the pipes at 107, and that's where the clue for the safe is. Which is... 1380, so 0451. 0451. Hee. And it does indeed have the gate. Oh my god!
Please help me!
Are you okay?
Thanks.
Are you alright? Holy fuck. Why'd you walk out there?
I think you just saved my life back there.
Glad I did.
Oh.
Yeah. So am I.
Ah. That's one of the, if not the first time where he starts kind of, I mean, of course you should be glad that you saved anyone's life, but that's the first instance of him starting to open himself up, give himself to her. I'm very glad that it wasn't just a normal mannequin and it only took the one shot. Otherwise, that would be quite the debacle. That was kind of well balanced. This poster here we've also seen before around town. Something about drinking. It shatters your life, which speaks to James. Let's look at that key in more detail. The gate key. Key found in Jack's Inn. And now Jack's Inn has this newfound logo of the boot with the spurs. Very cute. On here we have a photo of a couple cut out from a newspaper. A photo of a man, very 60s looking, with maybe a group of medical students underneath it. It's hard to tell. Photo of a building. Lots of newspaper clippings. A receipt. If there's one thing you'd like to know about Silent Hill, what would that be? You mean, like, that's not already known? Like about its... Oh, like theoretical. You'd love to see what happens if... And oh, well, no one else can meet Maria. Well, yeah. I mean, of course, it's an easy gimme, but it would be very interesting to see what Laura sees. That's I know that's a very obvious answer, but it would be very neat. Maria, do you want another butterfly tattoo before we go, or are you good? Okay. Lots of stacks of books. Where's my button?
Refreshing.
I'll have some water. Alright. Phew. Oh god. Thought it was still alive. Oh, that door's open now. It came from there? Oh, so this handless monster can open doors, but I can't? Hello? Oh yeah, you see the deep, almost very old looking soaked blood into the ground here. Machine shop. Oil can. Have a sip, babes. This little garage room, lots of cans. And it was just chilling in here, writhing on the ground. Yeah, because look how much blood is everywhere. Dragged across. Either there was a dead body here or it was just writhing and wriggling. Sup, Lily? How's it going? Yeah, monsters have the ability to traverse doors, but James can't. Moldy cardboard. Bet it smells great in here. Well, he tried to protect his health drink and failed. Yeah, I talked about that the very first time I played it. That, yeah, you could go into another room, be safe as soon as you cleared it for monsters, but here nowhere is fucking safe. They can go through windows, doors. That's why it's kind of, for me, even more imperative with this being my first playthrough to clear out every single monster before we even explore anything, because you can't really, and because they're so much more aggressive, you can't really fully explore anything unless you take care of the monsters, you know? But now let's open that gate. So that's definitely where the game wants us to go. Towards Baldwin Mansion. Why would it want us to go that way? Let's make another save here then. Again, in case it kind of locks us out exploring the bowling alley. I would assume because based on the original, right, that it's going to take us to Pete's bowling alley, but the fact that we were able to enter it prior has me wondering, so I'm making the save here in case it locks us out from exploring that area. And the rest of, like, Kat's, you know, Munson, etc. I want to see if she has anything to say about every single zone before we continue with the story. I like to explore as much as possible. But no, really, how the fuck is the car supposed to turn here? Bikes only. Foot traffic only. How's it going today, Lily? That's such a cute little key. Little enamel. Ta-da!
Yay.
Yay!
Just down this way.
Which way? I mean, we could have gone through the other side before. It wasn't super necessary to do. We could always go down this way. Yay! Wait, can we go through Baldwin? Are we going? Ooh. Okay, hold on, before we continue. Because now there's so much to do. I guess we couldn't access that side of the street before, but... oh, we could. But I will be right back, and then we will continue our slow exploration, see where we can go. Clearly the game wants us to go that way, but I want to explore everything first, just so sit tight. Encourage everyone to grab a snack, maybe grab some more coffee, grab some water, stretch a little bit, and I will see you folks in a few. another lie. I'm number one? No, that title goes to Maria. That title goes to Maria. Thanks for waiting, everyone. You know what? We haven't investigated the knife in a while. Oh, so about his nails being dirtier, I went back and looked at earlier moments of my VOD to see if his nails were cleaner, or if I was just making shit up, and I am like 90%, it's, you know, VOD's a little bit lower quality, but I'm about 90% certain that after the toilet scene, he does have permanent dirt and grime underneath his nails. You can see how nasty they are. I'm pretty damn certain, which is such a good fucking detail. It's a gnarly detail, but it's so good. Number 2 kind of guy. So the door to Baldwin Mansion is open. I was going to say, does it want us to go this way first? Why would we even need to open this gate? She said through there, so I assume she wants us to go this way, but why? Now I'm wondering, should we go to the Bolorama first? Holy shit, there it is. Should we? Oh, I am so eager to hear what she has to say about this, concerning what she said about the gate, right? Yeah, the garage door here. Small detail of the speaker box. Oh, it gets so silent as soon as you enter. Oh, how strange. It's so quiet. Oh, she won't come in.
Is everything all right?
Yeah, it's just... This place just gives me the creeps. I'm not sure why.
You ever been inside?
I'm not sure. It does feel familiar somehow. Like a bad memory. It's nothing, really.
Love that. And you do see at the end of Born from a Wish her call out to James, like Joey Norwegian. Thanks for the follow, dude. Beautiful woman. Like, all of a sudden, after her being manifested and the town changing her, she realizes her purpose and how she's been changed. Almost like she doesn't remember her former self, if her former self even existed. And so her commenting that this feels like a bad memory is pretty, and how she's not even sure, feels pretty on point. The layout is a little bit different. There's usually more space here. The garage is that way though, but there's more space on either side. She won't come in here. The building, now that you can, again, see it in full scope, right? It's a lot more fitting to its inside size. But also the fact that she comments on not quite remembering it, but feeling how familiar it is, right? Makes me think, and just how much she kind of comments on this area, and the fact that you can walk over here makes me think that we won't get a remake of the Born from a Wish scenario, which is unfortunate. I mean, it's still possible, but they just already give you so much information about it. All the toys. Amy's toys out in the front porch. Drawing pastels. There's the symbol monkey. I think you see that in Layers of Fear, actually. You missed this on your first playthrough? Ah, okay. So the game doesn't require you to go this way. Interesting. You wonder if we... Yeah, I would love a remake of it, but it's not seeming like it, huh? Yeah, it's a lot more claustrophobic. The front yard's much, much smaller. Oh, that's a bottle of white chrism. You can't quite read the label. It says O-E-N-Y. The font's hard to read. But the broken bottle of white chrism outside, very good. Yeah, this is making me think they're not redoing the Born from a Wish. Like, why would we... I don't know. You think we're gonna get it? King Potato Bear. Thanks for the follow, beautiful man. But the fact that it's covered with this... Excuse me. Almost spit out my food. I should probably finish before I speak. I am disgusting, actually. Very sorry. But the black sootiness in it, maybe from the candle, maybe from something else, is interesting. What else is involved in the ritual? I can't remember. I'm like blanking right now. What would the black substance be? Other than just like obsidian, which it's not, that's the goblet. Or maybe that's more supposed to be showing that Ernest handled it, but never completed the ritual. It's broken, smashed. Clearly something else has been tampered with here, considering the black soot. You can also see it underneath the table. Yeah, all over. I can't tell, it looks like, yeah, you can see it on the candlesticks too, I think. You see the whiter, fluid on the edge, not just the melted wax. You can see it on the edge of this one too. Very clearly. So maybe that is soot from the candles. Maybe he used the 2 candles to break them open. I mean, you have 2 candles, right? One for Ernest, perhaps, and one for Amy. What, like Hemingway? Where'd she go? Oh, okay, she's... Whew, don't scare me like that ever again, Maria. Very interesting. I really, really like that they included that. Aw, teeny tiny little bench. Victor, thanks for the follow as well. Definitely, you're coming. You can see some random, like, specular light in there. Nothing else. Blue curtains. The chopped wood. Tiny bench for children with bullets. Gonna replay for extra endings or watch them all on YouTube or neither? I mean, eventually I'd like to get all endings for this, but that's not something I'm going to do back to back. Nah, it'll be casually whenever I decide to get the other endings. I don't plan on watching them on YouTube beforehand. I want to save that for myself and my first impressions. But eventually. You know, like when you play the original, you just kind of get the other endings as you want to. You don't... I mean, sure, some people... Well, a lot of people back-to-back it, but... I don't have any plans to back-to-back. I was wondering if we'd see the graffiti. The haunted house, like, don't go inside. Graffiti as we, entered the garage area, but nothing. So that's interesting. That implies that only, like, even Maria sees different things than James. It doesn't have an arrow that says this way to haunted house right on the garage door. Or like one of, or on this door or something. So even Yeah, Maria sees even slightly different things than James. Which is funny, given she's kind of created from him. But they clearly can both see the white prism. But that would make sense considering that's kind of like a conception of the cult, huh? Broken window panels. And the music here is so good. I'd love it if they remake it, but don't think they will. Don't think they will. Okay, so she wanted us to go, what, this way? God, I'm still so curious. Will it have us go down to the bowling? I mean, the original does, but it's all the way over there now. So I'm wondering if I should explore that area first. I don't know. I want to go save again, because I'm so paranoid that it's going to lock us out of exploration. So I'm just gonna do a cheeky little save. Oh, we can actually see her. I was wondering if at any point during us saving here, if we'd be able to see Maria in the background. There's her little head. There's her little head. How so big it's, yeah, a fucking city attraction. I was thinking the same thing, that it actually marks it on this map, unlike the other. Hey Maria, hey girly. Okay. No, she wanted us to go through here and then that way, so... She wants us to go to Munson and maybe Cats? I really don't know if I should explore the Bolorama first. I can't tell if the game wants us to go that way, and I don't want to lock myself out of exploration. Sorry. Gotta stop talking with food in my mouth. I can't decide. You want us to make a recommendation? I really want to say no, but I don't want to be locked out and have to reload. So, yeah, you can answer me if we will be returning to the bowling alley at some point, or I should go there and explore because it's just an extra zone. You can indeed answer me that. The one time I'm allowing a spoiler is this one question. It's optional, thank you. Okay. Excellent, thank you very, very much. Well, let's go back then. I had a feeling it was, considering it's down Nathan Avenue, and Maria wants you to go all the way that way, which is very, very different. Normally it's by Heaven's Night, right? So that already made me feel like it was an optional area, but considering what I know of the original, I could only assume that it was a required area. I assumed as much, TMA. Like the other areas, you can first explore and then when you return later, there's more items that respawn, etc. But otherwise, alright, no other implications. Thank you guys for being respectful about it. Sorry, we're returning to it for the third time, but hopefully you guys don't mind too much as you're enjoying the cozy, slow-paced exploration of every detail with me. But again, as going into this the first time, right, could only assume that this is an area you return to later, because all I know is the original game. Now, Maria, darling, I know you hate bowling, but Would you like to join? Oh, that's a cup. I thought that was an interaction icon. Or it's the bottom of a can. Anywho, I know you hate bowling, but would you like to join me? Please don't leave me alone. I'm scared. Well, it's open at least. She gonna say the line?
You know, you can wait outside if you want. I'll just look around the place.
Why would I want to wait outside?
I thought you might not want to.
James, if you don't want me around anymore, you can just say it.
No, it's not that. Just a stray thought.
Do I have it? Oh, I don't have the line on my stream deck. Somebody else should have played it. So she comes in with you anyway, even though she hates bowling. Nice interaction. More detailed, empathetic interaction. Hinting at her...
I hate bowling.
There you go. Hinting at her hatred of it. Very cute. No, I wanted you to come. Sorry. I wanted you to come in here with me, Maria. I just assumed you wouldn't. You don't look like the bowling type. Now here's where you first enter, yep. Laid out a bit different, though. Still has the tables in the middle. Oh, there's a save point in here? Oh. Well, when I was doing this on Thursday and we ran all the way back to Jack's Inn to save, I could have just saved at Pete's. I could have just fucking saved at Pete's. God damn it. Yeah, this is laid out a little bit differently. But similarly enough with the tables in the center, less boxes. Anxiety. Oh yeah, this like anxiety medication ad. What I'm assuming is. Alright, put on some shoes, girlie. Let's go bowling. Damn it. I could have saved here this entire time. As you covered, bowling, pizza, save points. Well, too damn bad because I walked all the way back to Jackson like 2 or 3 times to save when I could have just gone over here. Sorry, barley is very chewy. Now we know where everyone's getting their used toilet paper. Right from the storeroom of Pete's Bolorama. Nice. We would have had 5 of these by now. I can't fucking believe it. That mannequin fucking got me. We would have had 5? That would have been the most we've had so far. Oh, cute. Bowling pin themed racks. Having coffee in the back room. Miscellaneous paper. We don't see them. We don't see Maria in the background of this one though. Oh, there she is. We see her. The Maria appears. Keep door closed. No. Damn, yeah, I think on Thursday someone even said, yeah, no, the save's at Jack's Inn. I could have just saved in here, god damn it. Oh well. We're like, keep door opened. Oh. Thank you. Now you come in through here and you go around and then you have to exit through there, through then the front door to get to heaven tonight. This is like, oh, they even kept the pizza. Yes. And normally this front desk is further away than the bowling alley lanes, and it's more in the corner. It's a bit shorter. This feels a little bit more like an actual bowling alley. I really like their use of the just warm lighting. The contrast against all the coolness. It's in the corners where you should look. It's very neat. How many slices are left? Can we get some? There's a piece.
Ugh. This town's full of monsters.
Fuck
I
off.
could just sit here and eat pizza.
Fuck off. So dang, we're not gonna get the Eddie scene here? That's wild. That's crazy. And he didn't eat his fucking crust? What the fuck, Eddie? The pizza box does look a little moldy, though. We can see why the fuck he was puking now. Looks like you got pepperoni and mushrooms. Dude. I'm almost a little... That's like the first time I've been a little bit disappointed. I mean, I love that they included it, of course. But that we're not going... I assume this means we're not going to have the scene in the bowling alley, which is, to be fair, kind of unnecessary. The only reason you go there... Well, you get the interaction between Laura and Eddie, which I'm assuming then will happen in a different area because the map is different. And it is a remake, after all, not a remaster, so... Things are going to be different. But, you know, that's just such an iconic area, you know. You get Maria, you go through the bowling alley, go through Heaven's Night. You see that interaction, etc. We're not going to have that. Of course, it's a cute inclusion that they kept it here.
Bowling.
Hate bowling. I mean, it's in the game, yeah, kind of an unnecessary area, but the oh man, does that mean we're not going to get the bowling music either? The music that plays in the bowling alley goes so hard. It's so fucking chill. So I'm almost kind of sad we're not going to get that, you know? And we get a lot of new stuff, and it's been great so far, but a little sad. Even if it's, like, pretty unnecessary. I mean, again, the only reason you even go through here is just to see the character interactions, right? Yeah, yeah, exactly, Claw. The sound difference of walking on the bowling lane's very good. Will there still be a healing item or bullets or whatever at the end of one of the lanes? Wait, can I? Dang. I was hoping I could knock the pins over. These lanes are also much shorter. They feel more appropriately length. In the original, they are... Ooh. Spooky. They are long. They are abyssal. Aha! They put it over at this side. Amongst the mop buckets. I think normally it's on, like, the second lane, first lane, from that side. She's like, see, I like bowling. Thought I couldn't love bowling, huh? Yeah, it's so weird to be in here when it's so quiet. Without the chill trip hop. Now, what are these photos? Photo of a man bowling. Oh, that one's a little more disturbing. It's a young boy holding a trophy, but it's much more blurry, dark, distorted than the others. There is a photo normally behind, about on this wall here, of a boy holding a bowling trophy. But they put all the photos here now, but that one in the center is a little bit more disturbing. Two people having a bowl, these very 90s photos. Yeah. Having a bowl. Yeah, so you can enter through here. And you exit that way as well. It looks like we can also exit through there. Bowling balls look like gobstoppers. I want to eat them, I'm not gonna lie. Look how delicious these look. I can't even lie, man. Those look kind of tasty as fuck. Some carpeting. For a bowling alley, you think they would have funkier carpeting. A lot of bowling alleys here have like kind of 90s arcade style carpet. Keep door closed. Okay, and we can go out through this side. How different. Just a short little area, not too much to look at detail-wise. I mean, gorgeous little zone with some details. And, you know, Easter egg, of course, but it feels so weird not being required to go there. How strange. How very strange. Well, let's go back through this. Oop, very violent of you, James. Let's go back through that way and save and then exit out the front door. Oop. Ah, the sound of her running across the carpet. Or both of us, I guess. Crunch, 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 crunch. And the more dampened tip-taps of our feet. Very good sound detail. But since this is the way that originally you have to exit anyway, we'll exit through that door. Still so strange. This is like the first time, I mean, well, no, the very first time that there was such a major difference is definitely the way they did Blue Creek Apartments, but then this area after meeting Maria and where she guides you through the town is like the second most big change, I think. Local bowling alleys, mix of 70s, 80s, all have a shady bar. I don't think any of ours here have a shady bar, but they're very like 80s, 90s. I've only been to like one bowling alley or two in my whole lifetime, and they're always very dated, kind of frozen in time, yeah. You look lovely in this warm lighting, Maria. In the lighting of the broken bowling alley lights. Now let's exit. Where the original door would have you. Oh, what's this machine? Is it a cigarette vending machine? Yeah. Alright. So chat, you got Black Pegasus. You can have rent, you can have minefield lights. What the fuck does that say? Red. Cannot read that. Red spot. Hemingway ultralights. Cute, they included Hemingway. Got Sabat. More Hemingways. And Colette. You guys want anything from the cigarette vending machine? Speak now, forever hold your peace. Anyone want a pack of Hemingways? Where we go? You want one, Maria? Oh, sorry. Guess that's a no. Alright. I would have pegged her as a Hemingway smoker kind of gal, but I digress. Yeah, I can't believe I almost did not look in close detail at all the titles of cigarettes offered in the vending machine. God damn. Sorry, no Camel Crush. Best I can give you is Red Spot. I almost missed this. I'm glad we came here. No Virginia Slim, sorry. You can have Sabat. Or Black Pegasus. Not even Pegasus, just Black Pegasus. The Spectral Sheep, thanks for the follow, Decoyo. Details of bowling pins were cute. Oh, someone's prized shoes back there. Same posters we saw before. Rent cigs are my brand. Well, they're probably free if you know how to break it. And then normally you have to go all the way around through the back, etc. So can we go down that side first? Because I know Maria wants us to go through the gate, and then I'm wondering where I should kind of explore first. With Maria, or if I should just... Maybe, I wonder if she'll say anything if we start going down this way. Like, oh, we're not supposed to go this way. I don't actually know how much I want to explore first, or I will be able to later. Because the gate goes through Baldwin, and I don't know. I assume that she wanted us to go down Cats, but... I wonder what she'll say. I might turn around and then go the real way now. We'll see. Oh, well this is blocked off anyway. Oh.
You're coming.
Where? Oh, I knew it was a little bugaboo. We blocked it off anyway, so that answers that question. This little alleyway here, I believe originally is where Heaven's Night is, right? It has this long stairway. It is directly next to the Bolorama. Will she say anything about it?
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
Nothing. Just deja vu.
And you can see the neon broken sign up there with just the H and the T and the heart. Yep. Yeah, this is where it originally is. Oh, that's a very cool looking scene that they zoomed out all the way. I couldn't quite see the broken neon sign from back there, only up here. This is where it originally is, where you exit from it, because you go through the bowling alley and then through the backside. Sorry. And you exit through this little narrow alley, which is a very, like, little sketchy alleyway lounge for Heaven's Night. I feel like it's a perfect place for it. And they changed it all the way around to the other side, which is interesting, and I wonder why they did. Maybe to kind of establish it as more of a popular lounge and less of a hole-in-the-wall sketchy bar. Who knows? Manny, thanks for the follow. Willkommen. But, yeah, very, very different. Like, they definitely changed this side of the map the most. I knew she would say something, yeah. Old fridge. Destroyed, lots of bottles. So cute. Oh, leather. And yeah, this feels like the perfect sketchy spot for it. I don't know, it just makes a lot of sense to me. Oh, Ass City.
Locked. No way through.
I told you, there's nothing for us here. Let's head back.
I want to explore, darling. See there, that was a good example of, kind of a direct, modernization of the text, the inspection text. He just didn't say it out loud until he met Maria. Boozed up people trying to go down those stairs. I mean, a lot of bars are set up like that. In sketchy little alleyways with little metal stairs like that. It's not... I've definitely seen it before. Insomnia. Yeah, so we can't go Brookhaven this way. I wonder if maybe the gate area is gonna have us go, yeah, down that little... You see a very clear alleyway from Cats that goes to Heaven's Night. I wonder if it wants us to go that way. I want to explore everything first. Yeah, so funny. So strange. How different this area is. Wonder why. Oh, have we gone this way? Just kind of just cuts through. It's the, yeah, the back of the gas station. Yeah. ID 2. This car matches my jacket. I've already shattered all these windows. Sorry, Maria, I know it's scary. Maximum grip. That's what they called me in prison. I think that was in the original. Damn, this one's fucked, huh? I knew it, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it, I knew it.
Okay, I'm fine.
Stay away from Maria. Oh, I got greedy. I got so greedy. Damn it. What? There's a bug too? You're kidding. That was all on me. Again, I got greedy. Where's the bug? I hear more. I hear another. Oh, it's another lying figure. Fuck me. That hurt. That hurt. I got puked on so many times there. That was just irresponsible of me. I was wondering how they would deal with the Maria ending, because it seems like you can't really bump into her at all and injure her, which would then lock you out of Maria ending, right? But monsters can grab her now. I mean, monsters could injure her before, but it's a lot more personal now. I don't think there were any monsters here before. Oh, that's a different color of, one of the cockroaches. Oh, no, it's the same. I'll look at it up there. I see you. Come here. I'm scared to go that way. Only dance club you went to? Sketchy alley bar? No stairs, though. I'm scared to go that way. I want to look at... So we got this car jack. Homecoming? I see it, yeah. Whew. Yeah, before we went around through the front and explored this car a little bit and whatnot, yeah, there was nothing. Now it has monsters and stuff, so... Yeah. Interesting. I was...
Thank you, James. I'm not sure I would have made it.
Just stay close.
Do you want a weapon? I can give you the plank. Actually, no, I want the plank. If I find another melee weapon, you can have the plank. Yeah, that was the first instance we've had of multiple enemies at once while with Maria. But I mentioned that the first time when we came to the gas station that there was no pipe in the car next to the pump. Oh, it's in the back seat. Maybe that jack lever, which I don't know why we have this, maybe to open that garage. Maybe the jack lever will... Oh, thank you. Yoink. Got it back for what I just fucking used. Anyway, maybe the jack lever will give us the pipe. Oh, Gozo Sushi. Every green car is Gozo Sushi. That's so hard to say. Gozo Sushi. Take that hammer. Maria, look. A weapon for you. Look, look, look. For you. You'll love it. Oh, it's more Eileen style, huh? My flashlight? Yeah, it is. Nothing. But damn, yeah, monsters can fuck her shit up now. It's a graffiti. Graffiti even on the cardboard boxes. They just didn't bother moving them. Dangerous to go alone. Take this Gobstopper bowling ball. They look delicious, dude. Oh, hello. You blended in with the label. Thank you very much. I wonder if we'll get the pipe here. More tiny, tiny little garage doors. Lots of debris. Tires, brakes, radiator, oil change, tune-up, exhaust. Where are we going to use the jack? Are we allowed to enter here yet? No, they don't want us in at all. Tired. Where would we possibly be using that? And it's just the lever that has a spot of bird poop, white chrism, cum on it somehow. Why do we have this? Already broke that. There must have been something in the front seat. Is it not for something in this area? This is a nice vehicle. Smash! Sorry I didn't give you warning, Maria. Watch out for the broken glass. I wonder what it's for. There will be ads in about a minute and a half, chat. Just so you know. Really? Nothing in this? Well, fuck you. Closed. No, I want in. Damn. Dry cleaner, same day service. What could it be for then? I don't there's nothing else down Nathan Avenue that I really remember finding that needed anything. It would have been marked on our map. But why do we have it? Hey, Gwensoul, welcome in. That's like the only raid alert that's played today. It's supposed to be randomized, also playing the Skellige one, which would have been very on par. But it's not playing. Thank you very fucking much for the raid, Gwensoul. How's it going? Were you gwenting today? How were your games? Where could we possibly use this? It's not even the full tire jack, it's just the lever? And we can't use the tire jack again, and we can't interact with anything on this car? Interesting. Playing Gwent as always. Were you winning, son? Yeah, usually you get kind of what you need directly in the same zone. For whatever. You get the key item for a puzzle directly in the same zone, but we have nothing here. I really appreciate the raid. Welcome, everyone. I'm playing Silent Hill 2 Remake, still for the first time. And I'm currently taking my sweet-ass time. I mean, we're 3 hours in, and we've literally only explored this tiny strip of the map with Maria. Because I like to take my time and look at details. Just finishing my snack. Winning like half the time mood, honestly, if that was me when I played. Actually, I probably won less than half the time. Where do we use this? What did you say you were playing last time? Nilfgaard? Stinky Nilfgaard? I can't totally recall. Well, Go back to where we were now that we've explored these two areas in more depth. You look suspicious. That was so wet. You know that we've kind of explored this area very thoroughly now. Where do we use that fucking lever? It has to be some, like, optional thing, right? But I just don't know where yet. We haven't encountered any place to use it yet. You know, if it's optional, you think that it would be over in that area, right? Either at the Bolorama or something, but we're carrying it pretty far. I haven't seen a single spot. Nothing I missed through here? Yeah, we've already pretty thoroughly explored this street. Maybe something in here? That only appears now? I mean, we've explored this little garage area a lot. Not seeing anything else, no. Alright. Well, let's go the way Maria wants us to now. We've done a lot of backtracking on purpose, so. Game was saved. She's kind of used to it now, isn't she? He's staring blankly into a red square. And we went to the courtyard of the Baldwin mansion. We still get the music sting. I just wonder why she wants you so badly to go that way through the gate and all that. Oh, I was going to say, can't you just go this way? You cannot. I hear the rumbling of the void from here. Oh. Well, thank you. Is there blood on the bench? No. Okay. I believe in this, in the original, there is the blue truck next to one of the yawning voids, and normally there's ammo in the back, but it is a blue truck, I believe, yeah. Yeah, get some rest, dude. I appreciate the raid. Thank you very much. Oh. How interesting. So this is a lot smaller of a collapsed road, right? Much, much smaller of a space. It's just this little strip here. Normally you can't really even see over the other side because it's so foggy. This is just one, you could just jump over it really from that side. But also you can see, the town's infrastructure, its pipes and whatnot underneath. It's not just a yawning endless void. That's interesting that they decided to kind of, it's less surreal, it's more grounded in reality, which is either or for me. But it still does have that rumbling of the end of the world, end of the map, even though, you can go on this side from there. I really like this track with the bells. Blue boxes. Oh, a free dirty water bottle. Gun in your hand. See, I can do that. Oh, okay, so instead of... Yeah, the haunted house this way being pasted outside Baldwin or in its courtyard, etc., or I think it's maybe outside of the garage, you have this red graffiti next to the dumpsters. That was a little go between. It's a cute little reference too, but it almost makes you wonder if there's like an Easter egg if you go to the other side and like, or if it's just saying gun in your hand because well, it makes sense. Interesting. But alright, well, let's go the way Maria wants us to. Let's finally go. much graffiti. Well, I say the way she wants us to go, but we're going to go back down Cats and look at that side of Blue Creek again if we can, see if she says anything. We're gonna explore everything as we can. And then go the correct way. But we're done exploring this top half of the map, is what I mean. We finally did it. Are you looking at something, James? Ah, you wanted to piss on that fire hydrant. Ah, I thought it was a monster, but it's this for lease paper. Which way do I want to go first? Well, it's a dead end this way, right? Yeah. But we haven't gone down this side yet. We've gone to the other side, because isn't that save... That's, isn't that the bar? There's the cool triangle, dude. Oh, we got eyeball dude, too. Hell yeah. Big ass house. Ah, blocked off. Yeah, I think that's the bar. You can still see kind of to the other side, but this is more akin to how the road, sinkholes. They're not really sinkholes, but the road destruction is originally. What's up, Cystic? Oh, where do I want to go first? I don't know where she wants me to go, and I want to go the opposite way. Oh, I agree now. Oh, well, it's a dead end this way, so they are already guiding me where they want me to go. Forgot that this game does that. I thought that said sluts. It might. Little crown. Does it say? Linever? There's cheese.
So, James. 3 years. That's a long time. What will you tell her when you find her?
That I love her.
Oh, then. Lucky her.
What's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Like I said, 3 years is a long time.
The way he said at her, with the inflection, him going was a little bit more friendly, a little bit more, kind of flirty, but she basically implied that, and I like how she said, when you find her. So I already like that line, that implication, but also her kind of implying, oh, she's so lucky. Like, implying what's to come, and who she is. And how she is, or could be her, you know? I was gonna say, we're looking at Blue Creek from this side now, right? Yeah. You can see clearly this monster of a building from this side. But now it is forcing us down this way, so we can't go down that way anyway, which is fine. Oh, this area is extra gloomy. I think it's getting darker. Oh, this is extra. Okay, yeah, this is... No, this isn't the side of the street where, the Remembrance Stone is. No, that was much before. These are the nice houses. They're next to McMansion Street there. Having some tea, smoking bottle caps, reading the newspaper. Oh, I forgot she's scared of stairs. Oh, no worries. Yeah, don't spoil yourself, squirrel. I completely understand. Trust me, I've been avoiding like everything about this game, and everyone else has streamed like the plague, so no worries at all. Pedestrians. If no one's around, no cars, no other people, do we still count as pedestrians, Maria? More quaint American homes. These are some nice fucking houses, dude. Ah, I see they are also a fan of having tea, reading the newspaper, and smoking a single bottle cap. This is so quaint. I am not going on that porch. Hell no. She hates porches. Let's walk on the sidewalk like respectable pedestrians. Has to be some truck, right? Sorry, Maria. She doesn't say anything after she mentioned that she's getting used to the window smashing. She has not said a single word about it since. Little dog. Dog bone on the fence. Whoa! Holy moly! I can't even get to the menu to let everything render because it's... Oh god. Yep, even stream is, Oop, there we go. Sorry about that. I was going to mention how it reminded me of Silent Hill 1, and then stream decided to fucking die. Let's sit here for a little bit and let it render. Sorry. I'm glad you're loving it, Squirrel. Yeah, it's been really, really fucking interesting. It's been lovely. Yeah, we gotta sit here for a second and let everything render. You could, or you couldn't? I think you mean you couldn't, yeah. When I looked over, my entire stream and camera was lagging, so I just assumed that everyone else could see that as well, because it's happened before. I was just checking some stuff while we wait. Last time, sitting in the inventory I think helps it kind of render faster, plus you don't have to deal with seeing all the lagginess, and it also doesn't lag my stream if we sit in the inventory and let it render, but it does seem to take a little bit longer. You kind of have to wait, like, sometimes it's 30 seconds, other times it's like 2 minutes, but it does seem to work. Aha! All better! Looks like a doghouse, but I can't tell because there's no dog around. Yeah, I really like this mysterious bell ringing track. We're gonna check this one, yeah. We're still going down cats, right? Okay. Yeah, this layout's so different, huh? Ooh! Hold on. Let it render again. Makes me think that we're going to be able to enter at least one of these houses on the street, right? And there are monsters within for us to defeat. So it is rendering. We good? No, we are not. Maria, now in less frames. Sorry, guys. There's some moments of this game where, I mean, this game still isn't well optimized. It runs pretty damned hard on my system. It actually makes me afraid of running it. Like, it's running my PC really hard. What am I gonna do? Not play this fucking game? So we are encountering a lot of moments like this where we just have to sit here and let everything load in. I apologize. I know it kind of breaks the immersion a little bit, but it's, in this case, completely out of my control. Trust me, we tried everything to get it to run as best as it can. But even after some patches that they've introduced, it's inevitable. Nope, she still politely waits to the side of the stairs every time. Little towel, blanket, very floral. Oh, I see they're having themselves a little beach day. Cute. Like that they included not only the chair, but the towel that they left outside. Beach day with my bullets. Just hanging out, just chilling. No, can't enter here. Maria hates breaking and entering. That's why they're not letting us. This house has a very different porch and staircase situation. I wonder if we'll be able to enter that. Every other single one has the exact same setup. So I wonder if we'll be able to go inside here, I bet. Let's see. Also different coloring, has yellow and blue. Planter boxes. Very nice looking soil. Looks nice and fresh. Probably grow something there. Oh, you see that missing texture in the distance there? Whoop. Aw, never mind. We don't get to go. They blocked it off completely. My hopes ruined. Dashed. Aw, man. This isn't even a gate either. This is literally just a fence piece. Open up. Let me up. Damn. Lame. I got excited to explore the house. Full of real Harry Mason, you know? America, you can tell because everyone here has flag. Oh, are we going to get the pipe over here? I want to go this way first. It seems like it wants us to go that way. Because of that alleyway, that's what I was talking about before, but let's go this way first. But I hear that car running, which makes me think the pipe is going to be stuck in the... It's the trunk or the hood. Oh, the detail of the shutters just slowly blowing in the breeze. Very nice. Having themselves a little garden sunbathing. Probably will get the pipe over there, huh? That's a pretty big pipe. Cement. Forever not fixing the fucking sidewalk. Just telling you, hey, don't walk over here. And then just not fucking fixing it actually ever. Very America. James doesn't know how to hop fences. If only he could climb or jump, but sadly he has no knees. Can you even go this way? Anything on this porch? Were they reading? Title, well, no, it has a title, it's just way too small to read. Some power cables. Yeah, I wonder, does it want us to go all the way down that way? Because I kind of want to go, whatever, you know, down this way. Whatever Moonlit Grove is. Unless it's another dead end. I don't want to go that way yet. It is a dead end, okay. I had a feeling it would be. It wasn't going to let us go see what Moonlight Grove is in the Reverie Theater. I want to know what Moonlight. They literally included Moonlight Grove. That's for me. That's my spot. Quite actually, smack dab in the center of this map in Silent Hill. Well, Westside, Southvale. That's me. That's my spot. That's where we go, chat. That's the cult gathering zone, and they included it for us, of course. Obviously. And yet, they don't let us even go to Moonlight Reverie? Ridiculous. Don't be scared, Maria. Oh.
Strange. This should not be here.
Well, it is. So, what now?
Now we look for another way.
Come on.
James?
He wants us to just run again, I think. Oh! God. Oh, fuck. Ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, Maria's behind me. I really hope she's behind me right now. Oh, fuck, I went the wrong way. Shit. Maria, come on. We gotta go. Which way am I fucking supposed to go? How did I do that? Keep running, Maria. Where? Aha. Here? Where the nice warm light is? Let's go, Maria. Wasn't expecting that. That hurt. I was not expecting all of that, and because I got lost and looped around, now she got hurt again. No Maria ending. So damn, we didn't get to explore that entire area. That's so upsetting because there was like so many little nooks and crannies. No, granted, I'm sure there are no like items or anything, right? Because it's just a chase area, but I'm a little upset that we didn't get to fully explore that area and see what was in there. I think they're fine, honestly. I see how they're using it as a way to guide the player where, you know, they want you to go so it doesn't get too confusing. And this is instead of, you know, going through Pete's Bolorama and chasing Laura and her saying, over there, you know, if you notice that she still pointed and said over there and you go through that little garage area. But this is instead of the Laura chase, which I guess you don't have that. So far, not once has Maria mentioned Laura at all, or even seeing a little girl or anything like that. So I wonder if that will come up at all. So yeah, this is just like their way of doing that and to kind of create some tension after all that peaceful exploration, right? I don't mind it. I think it's fun. It was definitely a lot more stressful the first time, which is, you know, not surprising. Much more stressful the first time. We kind of knew what to expect now. I do like how they did kind of change it up, though, with this. They gave you this little loop area where it's easier to get lost, whereas before it was just a straight shot down the road, so to kind of mix it up some. I do think it was a little... I can't quite tell if I liked or did not like... I'm gonna use this. The fact that the monsters could still grab Maria in that section. It does seem like overall, though, the monsters are a little bit less aggressive during the chase sections because normally it feels kind of hard to run around them and just run past them, but during those chase sections, it's obviously quite easy, except for Maria getting caught, which was unfortunate. It adds some tension, but I don't know if it's entirely necessary, I suppose. So it's, you know, either or, I suppose. I do find it... I don't know, it's fine. I like the fact that, okay, so I was right about, you know, that car having the pipe in the trunk, or the hood. I liked the detail of him using the plank to, at that very moment, then to close the gate and grabbing the pipe, so they're just switching out one for the other, because why would you ever use the plank again when you have the pipe, right? is how it usually goes on a casual playthrough. But obviously a lot of people have done like plank only hard mode runs just for the challenge, so I guess that won't, you can't really do that here. You can only do melee only because you have to give up the plank. I like having both just for fun, but at least the way that they switched it out, instead of it just being, oh, he picked up the pipe, now he doesn't want to use the plank, so he just drops it on the ground. At least it very much had a specific purpose. It made sense in the context of the game. And we're plankless, but we have the pipe now. I think it's fine that they switched it out. Ah, it's a pretty good looking pipe. Look at that. Not too shabby. It's fine that they switched it out, but you know, it'd be nice to have both just for, you know, the option. I really like how the monsters can't get through this tiny little piece of particle board. And the storm stopped anyway. I wish we could go back through. Oh, and explore the area. There's so much to look at. So many little niches. So many. Oh, let's, what is the steel pipe? A 3-foot long steel pipe, cold and smooth to the touch. Just like James's wiener. I like the sound it makes. When he puts it away, there's a very slight metallic sound. It's kind of a shame that I got stuck in a little bit of a loop, though, in that area, because it made me get hit and then have to use a health drink. Yeah, instead of the lore chase leading you to Heaven's Night, the monster chase does. Oh, she's already she's already walking in that direction. In the back little parking lot here. So, the red door going to Heaven's Night, very good. I find it interesting that Heaven's Night is placed, like it made, I think its original placement kind of made a little bit more sense, right? Just in terms of, if you think about where I mean, it's like a lounge, it's a bar, but, you know, it's not quite as, we've talked about this before, like what exactly Heaven's Night even is, because it's not quite a bar, it's not quite a lounge, it's not quite a gentleman's club, strip club. It's somewhere, it's some weird mishmash, right? I mean, we see that not only because, I mean, Maria dances there, we know that. There's the pole on the center stage, so it's still has room for dancing, etc., has the dressing rooms, but then, like in Silent Hill 4 soundtrack specifically, you have Waiting for You, live from Heaven's Night, and it sounds like a giant concert hall full of cheering people, so it's like, no one exactly knows what this area is supposed to be. But what I was going to comment on is given that it's, you know, by all means, you know, a strip club lounge bar type area, is its location on the map now. It being right next to this, like, nice neighborhood street and next to the hospital, which in, like, real life wouldn't be in that kind of area at all. I'm sure the HOA would fucking riot. So it being next to, like, the Bolorama, next to, like, the gas station, you know, kind of in that corner with that little alleyway made a little bit more sense than kind of where it's located now, I think. I do like that you still enter, you know, through the back way here, and you have this kind of back industrial side. Just makes, I guess, realistically, makes a little bit less sense. Not that that matters too much, right? But yeah, I don't know. See why they changed it, though. What's up, Obscure? How's it going, dude? Also, being next to the Lakeside Diner is kind of cool. I can see a little bit why they would change it, because they want that chase section in the first place. To lead you around here and kind of going from Blue Creek to Heaven's Night to Brookhaven. That's a pretty clear little line now. Whereas before you had to go, Blue Creek, Park, Bowling Alley, Heaven's Night, and then you go to Brookhaven, so that's still just a nice L angle. But I guess since, I don't know. Just trying to conceptualize exactly why they changed the location of it. But it's, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. It's finally time for Heaven's Night! Okay, sorry, Marie, I'm just really excited. This is what I've been waiting for. Hehe. Keep door closed. I'll meet you there in a second. So the butterfly on the outside of the door, indicating this is like for Maria, this is her zone, very good. But the purple butterfly was also on the tag of the key, which again, like, this is Maria's zone conceptualized by her and then therefore by James. The music there was an interesting choice. It was kind of like softly romantic, right? The scene itself of her opening it was very similar, just, kind of less dialogue. I think there's some dialogue in the original, right? I like how she enters first, and the way she puts her hand on the door is very, it's basically her way of inviting him into her home, her domain, which the implication is we already know. Very much so. And the red door, I thought, was a nice detail, too, not only for the end of the game, where you see, the red doors at the end, with the final Pyramid Head fight, right? But, it kind of already being a sign of something, like a district that's more sensual. But if you remember, the door to the other world in Blue Creek was red. So them keeping that kind of theme that this is almost an otherworldly area where she has been is neat. But we enter through the back kitchen area, which is interesting instead of the hallway near the dressing rooms. I'm so curious to see, oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see how Heaven's Night is going to be the same or different or has changed or what direction they're going to take it. Like I was talking about before, it's pretty ambiguous, not pretty ambiguous, but it's a little ambiguous as to what the establishment is. But clearly they have a nice kitchen set up here, so a little bit more bar leaning. This is a pretty decently sized kitchen, so they serve some food. Ah, behind the bar, we can see before. Box of cigars. Red Solo cups, of course, because why would you have actual glassware in a bar? What's up, Naoto? Yeah, the way she slid her hand across the door again, she's very much like, this is her inviting him into her room, basically, This is giving me flashbacks to the, is it the kitchen area of the asylum in Song of Horror? With the small box in the window that you have to look through, and I think there's a tentacle that comes out of it later. That's what this reminds me of. That's Murdy. Murdy wine. Sounds appetizing. Broken blender on the floor. Oh, yum? What the fuck is that? Is that supposed to be ice cream? What the hell? Are those supposed to be fry baskets? Can I get ice cream at Heaven's Night? Oh. Oh shit, Heaven's Night main menu just dropped. Alright. We got grilled chicken, cheese and bacon, so the sandwich, and tomato soup. We also have margarita pizza, capricciona pizza? Capris pizza? And pepperoni. And a mixed salad. It's kind of quite the fancy menu for Heaven's Night. Okay, so they're going more with the bar tavern kind of feel so far. More of a clear bar tavern, just with a stage where pretty ladies dance. Whereas before it was definitely more of a upscale strip club lounge bar. Yeah, that's a pretty nice menu for a club. Oh, sometimes club food's good. Brother Bill was here, he'd tell us all about it. It's his favorite fucking thing to talk about, strip club menus. And we got a new syringe. We are at an all-time record high for syringes. Everyone cheer. 5 syringes! We have 7 health drinks, that's not bad too. Also, hey, Candy. She just slays so much. It's actually insane how much she just fucking yes and slays in the remake. It's insane. They did not need to make her slay as hard as she did, but she so does. Little pizza oven. Oh, little oven mitt. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh, we actually go through the dressing room area. How exciting! Normally, James doesn't get to see this. The only time you ever see this is in the Born from a Wish scenario. You see Maria's solo dressing room, which again doesn't really make a lot of sense if it's supposed to be even an upscale's gentleman's club. She gets her own fucking dressing room. No, everyone gets to fucking share. But this photo, it's 2 kitty cats. Whoa, 2 cats? Mary? Maria? Follow me for more Silent Hill facts. Yeah, this dressing room is a lot more real. Whoa, mama. Is that him? Is that Jack? ... Is that him? Oh, she's setting up on stage. Oh, do we get to watch her perform? Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Very 80s hairdryer. Totally savory couch. Not moldy at all. Yeah, this dressing room is just a lot more realistic. It's quite nice. November. Ooh, mama. Ooh-wee. No year date on this one, though. Bottles of pink and purple nail polish. That is a huge... Is that supposed to be fucking lipstick? Must be a tube of perfume, because that's fucking huge compared to the nail polish. Also, absolutely massive pencils there. Whether that's eyeliner or lip liner or whatever, those are fucking, like, crayons. Nice bottle of perfume. Don't think you should use any of this anymore, though. It's a little fucked. More perfume. We have perfume 124. And this one has a very, Gibson-looking girl on it. Open makeup palette. Do you think that's Maria's makeup palette? Kind of has her colors. A lot of nudes, a lot of browns, though. Oh, that's definitely Too Faced. That's like their chocolate palette or whatever. a massive red lipstick. The green room, which is the red room. Yeah, it's red now. Let's see what other photos do we have here. Photo of a dog, woman on a bench, long-haired woman. Ooh la la. How sexual. Don't know what that is. And some yoink. We got the Victoria's Secret body spray next to the perfume. Pink lipstick. Photo of a man. Yeah, we have lots of photos of, you know. Aww. I love you, Mom. Oh, that's a nice detail, though. I was going to say, all the photos here that they've included are very, like, just human photos that the people working here would hang up on their mirrors. Especially this one with the child's drawing. And then the two children's drawing, but we have the note to them, and then the drawing that kind of just looks like someone laying in bed, a dude laying in bed, maybe? Maybe that's James. Yeah, photo of people, someone working. Photos of groups of people, more makeup, face powder. Oh, that lipstick has to be nasty. I'm not gonna lie, I'd be sitting in here swatching everything on the back of my hand just to see how the color payoff is. I can't even lie. You can look at these. Combs, hair dryers. Ready to kill it! Oh, cute. Number 12. The pink lights of heaven's night. You're doing great. Aw, photo of a kitty cat, photo of a dog. Speaking of kitty cats, hey buddy. He's here. Hello. Oh. Putting his tail in my bowl though. The insulation foam holding up the top shelf is really funny. That's a good detail. Very fancy hat. Mannequin. More perfume, makeup bags down there. Trying to steal the CRT. Got a little kitchen. Got a vending machine. Dang, they got a little kitchenette back here in the dressing room. That's nice, actually. Dang, that's kind of ritzy. Fridge, again with that ooh la la saucy photo. I'm assuming it won't let us go through this side because this is the stage, so we have to go through there and maybe see Maria's performance. The stickers on the back. We have Toluca Light beer. Cafe 5 to 9, which is the original in the first game that Harry is in. Diet sweet soda, grape soda. God is Inti. Okay. Pete's Bolorama, the dance company, and then we have this Heaven's Night poster. Wild Wednesday. Come for a drink, stay for the show. All private dances, 30% off. Whoa, mama. That's a deal and a fucking half. 30% off? Wild Wednesday indeed. I hope they're tipping enough to make up for that 30% off. Because then who the hell is going to come to work that day? And another Heaven's Night poster. And you notice that one on the bottom, the other Heaven's Night poster that has, it has three little, well, each one has three little emblems. One of the dancing lady on the pole, drinks, and food. But the one on the bottom is, it has two hearts, one over, it looks like it's, at first glance, I thought it was just wear and tear, like all the other stickers. But that definitely is. It has, well, no, it has a big pink heart over the center and then little white hearts. But that absolutely is the photo of Maria in the dog ending that you see, where she's wearing the underwear and it moans. That is 100% that photo from the ending. She sits like that and everything. You see short blonde hair, you see dark roots. And can I use Kohl's Cash? Very neat detail, though. Oh, I didn't even try to open it.
Maria? Hello?
Oh my god. She's setting up her show, James. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Yeah, lights are on. jackets. Oh, I guess it's all pink. My, oh my. Oh, he has a lipstick mark on his titty. Oh, God. Don't do that. Oh, did you see the silhouette of her legs, or maybe mannequin legs, but in the light? Very good. Lots of little man. This place, yeah, now this area, this side is condemned. It's like this place is a work in progress. Maria. Oh, thanks. They have arcade machines here too? Okay, so this area is more like when you first enter Heaven's Night and you're going through the hallways, yeah. We have Defenders Horizon and Trample. Oh, I'd probably kick ass at Trample, and by that I mean it's the only one I'd like to play, but I'd be really bad at it. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Yeah, this is quite the industrial little, and quite the large hallway though, just going to the stage. This is really fucking big. Oh. Thank you. First aid box. Another poster every Monday night. Second drink, 50% off. Escape your start of the week worries. Wait, and it's Wild Wednesday. Goddamn, come here every fucking day of the week and save your cash. Even the mannequins have heels. That's what we saw in the light. Should we turn our flashlight off? Ooh. Here we are. Wait, we're entering from the stage area. Wait, she's going to make me the star of the show, isn't she? I'm gonna enter center stage and she's going to turn the lights on and go hee hee. Isn't that funny? Maria? Where are you? Wait, this isn't even center stage. Wait, why is the stage door here if these are the VIP rooms? Oh no, we couldn't enter the stage door. That's where Maria went. Okay, I'm stupid. Right, it's through there. This is the VIP area. We can't enter any of them, can we? Okay, so yeah, so that hallway is a little bit too large, but the rest they laid out like pretty realistically, right? They have this more for a strip club. They have the VIP booths this way. The poorly laid, corny purple LEDs. Very good. And there's the Paradise sign. Look at that. Eee. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Okay, yeah, so this is laid out now a little bit more akin to real life. Ugh, I love it. Remember that rage baity post that someone made about the Paradise, the new Paradise neon sign, this one, how it looks pregnant? I mean, it's pretty obviously bait. But if it wasn't, damn, they're stupid. $18 Bud Light night. Hew. God, it would be. Yeah, they made that. I'm like 90% sure it was just bait, but they made a comparison of this to the original neon sign and said it looks like they made her pregnant. It's gone woke, and it literally looks exactly the same, but they edited the first one to squish it more. This is the best strip club ever. I bet they have a Ghosts and Goblins cabinet. Do you think they have the Silent Hill arcade machine somewhere in here? Can we play that one? Comes to the strip club on fucking half-off drink night just to play the fucking arcade machines. This place rules.
Maria?
What? Come on, don't give me that look. I was just kidding.
What is this? Is this a special place you met?
Don't be silly. Just have to go through and out the front. Then again, now that we're here, can't we stay just for a little while? Catch our breath before we head back out there?
I don't have time to take a break. Mary could be out there, waiting for me.
I know. It's just... this place, this whole thing, it's like a nightmare. I just wanted to get away from it, even for a second. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I guess this place is getting to me, too. Am I crazy? You know, for thinking she could be here.
Crazy is one word for it, I guess. I can think of another.
What's that?
Hopeful.
Well, that's a nicer way of putting it.
Here.
What are you doing?
Something to take the edge off. No? You sure? Fine. Be that way. Here's to hope Undying.
We should probably get going.
Fine. Ready when you are.
What a good scene. Wow, wow, wow. Holy moly. Oh, I couldn't see this because it was so dark in here. I couldn't even see where the stage was. Hee hee hee. Okay, yeah, the music is so different. You saw that underlying very dreamy synth tone, but it's much more early 2000s sleazy, isn't it? A lot more. I love that emote. IX, by the way, thanks for the biddies. It's a lot more early 2000s porny while still being dreamy. I love the original Heaven's Night song so fucking much. It's so good. So it's kind of hard for anything to compare to that, but I don't think I need to compare this one to it because it's so different. It plays to her personality and how she acts in this scene very well, which again is very forwardly flirtatious. And it has this kind of corny lounge porniness to it, so it fits, I think. It does. And at the end, not only did it look like he still wanted to say something, you know, his mouth still kind of opening and closing agape, etc., but he was also still looking at the drink. like this close to picking it up, which we don't get his comment on the cases of beer in the hallway, right? About beer, or about alcohol in general, so we get this scene here where he's still tempted to drink. Oh my gosh, I could spend forever in here. Oh, look at this! This is nice, Jesus. Yeah, but then it softens to this, like, kind of romantic, nostalgic acoustic. Very, very different vibe. The original is so trip-hop and chill. This is very, very different. Because the way it kind of starts is him being interested or excited in her advances, but then moves to this romantic nostalgia, which might be like him first going into Maria, but then being once again reminded of Mary, right? I really, really loved the shot of her standing behind the counter here with the dream neon sign, the pink light coming from here and that soft blue from around her. She looked so fucking stunning in that shot. I wanted to get a screenshot, but I couldn't get it fast enough with the text, the subtitles on the screen. I wanted it without the subtitles. She looked so beautiful there. The stage layout, really cool. A lot more realistic with this round platform stage, the two poles. Neat little detail. Love the lighting. Oh, God, this song goes so hard though. It is very like early 2000s, isn't it? It's so funky. What is this? Lost and Found. A wedding ring. Aviator glasses, and a wallet with a photo of a woman. And I'm sure you guys have noticed so far, but in the cutscene where he's closing the gate, you can very clearly see it there. The mark, the kind of tan or reverse tan mark of where his wedding ring was. So it having these possessions here. Although I do find it very funny that this bar only has fucking red Solo cups. What is with that? Employees only, emergency evacuation. I want to look at this in so much more detail. But I need to end stream. My alarm actually went off during that cutscene. Oh wait, okay, so the colors of the lights. I wanted to mention that. So we have spotlights at the top instead of the 4 spotlights on the corners of the stage. And I wanted to look at their colors. So we have pink, we have an orange red, we have this white, we have red, white. So it's kind of similar to the original. But I love it. I loved her going up and attempting to be seductive. I mean, she was, to be fair, but it not quite working on James. But it did, you know? She obviously did not want to push him too far and ruin any chances, right? But she already, it's like she anticipated how he would react. Like, she already knew at this point that he wouldn't want the whole song and dance, which is, it was almost like, it began as a very uncomfortable interaction, right? He was very off-put at first. It was not his vibe, which is, you know, I think very in line with James's personality. But her still saying quite, or her still being quite saucy, is saying how she's just joking. And then her quickly switching to that emotional performance of, I just wanted to get it away from it all, just for a brief moment. And you can't quite tell if it's performative, right? At least in this context of the remake, you can't quite tell if it's performative and almost to manipulate James's emotion and to ping on his, or to pull on his empathy and wanting to help a distressed woman like his wife, or if it's her actual emotion and feeling, and it could perhaps be both. I mean, I like to lean on it being how she actually feels, but considering how she's created and conceptualized, it's almost like kind of pulling on his heartstrings a little bit more, kind of. It's something that she really feels, but she's kind of bringing it up now in order to not only play with his emotions, but to say sorry for how I just acted, right? And I think that there's a lot that can be said about such a simple little scene there and how it could be read. There's like a lot of different emotions and kind of there's a lot of complex personality just in that one little line, right? Don't drink or eat anything in the underworld. True, that's right. James didn't drink anything. The Heaven's Night sign is different. It does indeed have the purple butterflies, which is very cute. I like it a lot, which seems to be the theme here. You have the purple butterfly on the outside door and the key fob as well, and then Maria, her tattoos. The bottle of whiskey. The Fifth River Special Reserve. This is fancy stuff. Love that you can see the detail of the whiskey still on the neck of the bottle and the dried whiskey down the side. If you also notice the glass, you can see, even from here with the lighting, but in the cutscene especially when it zoomed in on it, you can see some, like it's not quite clean. There's still some residue around the rim. There's so much more I want to inspect in detail in here. And also, and I need to wrap up anyway, but I kind of want to end stream here so when I start up stream tomorrow I can return to Heaven's Night. And the way she stands in the door, oh, I love her so much. Does she have anything to say about it? No, not this time. Alluring, flirt, rebuffed, vulnerable damsel, complete whatever, dismissal. Yeah, kind of going through all those stages of emotions, yeah. And again, is that kind of to play on James's emotion? I mean, it is, right? It's to play on James's emotion, but also her own real emotions, her being torn between being only for James, created for him, and being a real fucking person. I think it's that, but also, again, in the case of the remake especially, playing with him. Drawing him in further, manipulating him into staying with her and never going back to the memory of Mary. But we also see, and especially, you know, Born from a Wish kind of gives more evidence of the emotions behind her actions. But it's also, again, both things can be true, very much how she really feels. And her being so torn. And it's very good. I think that scene just really speaks to a lot alone. I mean, you also get that in the anyway, what do you mean anyway scene in the original. Which I think, you know, is definitely her Mary coming through. But, ugh. Oh, the mirrored ceiling. Oh, very good. Okay. There's so much more I want to explore and do, but I have to end. So we will further spend, like, I'm sure fucking half an hour just looking at every little fucking texture plastered in Heaven's Night tomorrow. We will indeed. Oops. Oops. Sorry, I'm trying to exit the game, but I apparently don't know how to hit the right fucking buttons. Yeah, we can have a Toluca Light tomorrow. But that shit tastes like just straight piss. Straight piss. Yeah, the song, so fucking different. Very, very different. But yeah, the way that they redid Heaven's Night, just structurally, environmentally, I like a lot. They made it look more like a real club, so they definitely wanted to play on that more instead of it being a little bit ambiguous. Piss and a little topsoil, and piss. Brewed with natural lake water. You mean the lake with all the dead bodies? Yum. yeah, just I really like how they changed the layout of it. Very cool. Again, the music is very nice in its own right, but man, the original music is so fucking good. Very fucking good cutscene. I really like that there was just more. I love that they added interaction there, because going, you know, in the original game into Heaven's Night, Maria's domain with her, and nothing happening, it just being a place you walk through and leave, you know, in a few minutes, is almost a disservice, because I love the original Heaven's Night. So them giving you more to look at, more to do, more to see and hear, is I like a lot, because I liked Heaven's Night originally. Thank you for the command, Savon. Yeah, those are my links where you dudes can find me after hours. I am on Twitter and Instagram most frequently. I do have a Blue Sky now. I'm trying to post there, but it's kind of hard to spread yourself so thin over so many social media accounts, so I'm more active on Twitter still. But I am on there now too, and I'm on Patreon. I got YouTube as well, and the Discord, which is open to everyone, but cultists have access to the cultist-only voice and text channels. All that fun stuff. We'll be doing another movie night soon. Methinks. Not sure when though. Hi, Smoot. Haven't really used it. You hate Blue Sky? I mean, it quite actually is just like an early Twitter one-for-one clone. It really is. So I don't see myself using it too much because it's just a clone site, but I'm trying a little bit. I just think people are being a little over dramatic about leaving Twitter en masse. And its issues with it. I'm still active on Twitter, but you know, it's nice to see something different on Blue Sky. I'm just not super active on it because it's a lot of social media at once. I have no fucking clue who Jack Dorsey is. And why would one fucking dude joining it and then leaving make any difference on whether I want to join or leave a website? I don't give a shit. Dipshit that sold Twitter to Elon? Okay, that still doesn't really make a difference to me. I don't really care about some higher up joining and leaving a website or making any kind of hubbub. I literally don't care. If I want to use it or not use it, I will. It's okay, it's just I don't see it going very far because it is, again, a like one-to-one clone. It's... I don't know, my Twitter pages are still pretty good. But I do have it there, and I've been posting occasionally, just trying it out, testing the waters. For the same reason, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, it's hard just to, I mean, having so much social media is already so much energy, but trying to spread yourself over so many websites, it's exhausting. I can't do it all. Yeah, that's the thing, Lap, is, I mean, with any kind of clone website, with like Kick for Twitch or Blue Sky for Twitter or whatever, it's just a clone, and in the end, it's going to die down and people are going to return because it's nothing that's really changed with it, right? Same thing with Kara. I'm on Kara as well, but I never use it at all. I tried to post, I mean, it's more art. Kara's like definitely art focused. It's like a mix between Twitter and Instagram, but I don't really post on there anymore. I tried to post all my art in there, but you know, again, kind of lost steam. But yeah, that's the thing. Clone websites are just clones, and it's not bad to have some competition and maybe to make something that's different and better, but in order for something to be different and better, it needs to be different, and in the end, yeah, it's a clone, you know? I don't hate it. I mean, again, since it's laid out so similarly, I don't hate it, and I've been trying to post on there now. But I'm definitely not going to be as active on it as I am on like Twitter and Instagram that I'm active on right now, and Discord, you know, and Tumblr. I can't, you know. Also, we did get an achievement for finding the pizza at Pete's Bolorama. So that was one of the, you know, the scenes of, this was in the original, like, one-to-one kind of scenarios where it makes the fun little noise. That's happened throughout the game, but that's the only one that gave you an achievement. How could you sit there and who could sit there and eat pizza? Me. Me. Let's find someone to raid, yeah? Let me grab the raid message. Also, as a cheeky self-promo, also on all of my websites, you can find my commission info. Hee. If anyone's curious, those are still open. Who are we rating tonight? Let's see. I have so much more I want to say about Heaven's Night and to explore with it, and just a lot. There's just so much more I want to explore and say about it. I just can't get over how different the music is. I'm still thinking about it now. You don't have to use that command, Vaughn. I should probably disable that command, honestly, because I've since released another virtual poem, so it's kind of a useless command, if I'm honest. Especially when my itch.io is on there anyway, and it's not a big deal. Thanks, though. It's okay, thank you, though. I appreciate it, but yeah, this is, I don't know. But tonight, we had a lot of fucking raids. Thank you to everyone whose eyes peered into our dark corner of the woods. We had Ghost with the raid, OC, Dilzik, and Gwent Soul. Welcome, everyone. Hopefully you enjoyed your stay within the ritual circle. It's fine, Vaughn. I appreciate it. It's just, I don't know, I get sheepish about it, and it's not really necessary anymore, I guess. It's no worries, but I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out and just watching, chilling, and enjoying my very, very slow play of Silent Hill 2. In this episode, we finally got to Heaven's Night after the apartments. We did a lot of back and forth exploring because I backtracked a lot and didn't want to miss anything, etc. And then we finally got to fucking Heaven's Night. We finally did it. It happened. It happened. Let's see, who are we rating tonight? Frame by frame in the going through my VOD. Attempted. Like, there's so much I want to see in there. But alas, I'm pretty sure the enemies are infinite, so. Boo, boo. Boo. Let's go watch this indie horror game that released recently called Insanity. It's a horror game set in a hotel. I saw a little bit of it in a YouTube video. It looked really cool. So we're going to go raid Daniel. Daniel also does a lot of indie horror games, so if you dig it here, you'll dig it over there too. We're gonna go raid them. Been a minute since we've hung out in good old Danny's stream. Here is the raid message. You guys can copy and paste this into Daniel's chat to give them some kind curses. And I will see you folks tomorrow with more Silent Hill 2 Remake Slow Dive. Bye.